All right, hello. Happy Friday, everybody. How you doing? Welcome. We're finally back. It only took us until April. I was right the last stream when I said, "Hey, I'll see you all in April." So we made it. What's up? Oh, excuse me. Dweemer. Thank you for the sub with Prime for 22 months. I appreciate it. And Lord Fire, thank you for the watch streak. Yes, yes, yes. Hi, Katie. Hi. Hi, Aperture. Hi, Mac. Hi, Des. Oh, Yuya. Hi, Helpless Career. Hi. Yay. Minigame, yay. Okay. Hope y'all are doing well. It's been a minute. I had to refresh myself on what happened last time. So I'm trying to make it. Salam Ninkor. Thank you for the watch streak. Oh. Hi, Cool Mug. Hi, Trans. Oh. I'm a little tired. That's okay. But we need to investigate. We need to get into the final investigation of the game. In order to do that, I need my crew. I need my friends with me. We need to defeat Law. We need to kill the Law. I need my friends who are very small right now for some reason. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna jump in. I don't know what. I don't know why they're so small right now. I don't know what you're
Jackson?
doing. What happened?
Kendrick SZA Luther music video.
Oh!
Right now.
I can't play that on stream. I can't.
Fuck!
I need to keep this VOD like alive. I can't watch that right now. I need to keep the VOD alive.
Oh. We'll watch it later.
I'm like, oh no.
Holy shit. Hey Jude by the Beatles just fucking released. What?
No way.
Play it.
Dude, the Beatles just released the Black Album.
Play it. Wait, hold up. No way. What the fuck? Wait, this is an ad. Shut up.
They just dropped Yellow Submarine too.
John Lennon is alive. He's just been in hiding. And he brought Elvis and Tupac with him. What the fuck? They're homies now.
This don't sound like Hey Jude. This just sound like Hey John.
It sounds like Hey Jude.
What's up, guys? How you been doing?
Doing good.
Chilling.
We are chilling. I am working.
I understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Huh? Wait, what?
Huh?
Wait, say that one more time. I didn't hear what you just said.
I understand. I know. You have fucking combo breaker soon.
Oh yeah. Yes. Oh, I can show you the.
Think about starting a franchise.
What franchise you starting?
I don't know.
Something? A mascot franchise?
Jackson.
Maybe some type of car selling business.
Okay, yeah, I thought I wasn't sure if you meant like a franchise, like a store, like an establishment.
Yeah, like a dealership of some kind.
Okay. What would you call it?
All right.
Call it low price Ford.
Okay.
Okay.
You don't want to like put your name on it or anything?
Not really.
I've got it.
Because when I sell the business.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be easy.
I always say.
Call it 5.
Okay. And I'll call it Gun Yoda.
That's right. Real Yoda. It's not a toy.
Real.
Welcome to Real Yodas. Just so you know, they're real.
That's what Jackson looking type.
Let me look and type. What are you working on? Yes!
It done.
It done. Can I show it on stream? Can I show this print?
Sure.
This is the print that Alfred made off of my stupid suggestion, and it looks really fucking good. I'd really like like this. Please tell me that most of these prints you're doing for Combo Breaker you're gonna put up on like your store and stuff.
I will see if I can put it on like Imprint or something.
Please.
I will. I also could just save you a print.
I mean,
Just give it-
if you have any left over, sure. But if not, I'll just buy one, or I can just get a Xeno to pick it up for me because Xeno's gonna be a Combo Breaker.
ER.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Last time we left off an Ace Attorney,
A lot was fucking going on.
Sasato's
There was a lot happening.
Sasato's dad came out as Herlock's lover. Judge
Literally, like,
Jigoku was hiding in the closet
As always.
as always.
we watched Sherlock dance with
The one who brought him,
wasn't it?
Mikotoba.
Mikotoba.
Okay, what Sherlock danced with Mikotoba for like an hour. Like they were literally just like tap dancing like back and forth.
They were just
Kind of
having
that
gay
shit.
sex.
Yeah, like straight
For
up.
like an hour, like just raw penetration.
For an hour.
Just sex.
Just raw, nasty, dirty sex. I'm not stalling for 30 minutes because I want to fucking actually get into this goddamn game.
Aww.
Boot up all ditums, bro.
Boot up, what?
Boot up all ditums.
What is that?
The fuck did you just call me?
Boot it up.
What are you? What?
Boot up all ditums.
What? Audit? What is Auditums?
It's a video game. For the ZX Spectrum.
It's
Oh,
on Steam. Hold on, it's on Steam. How much is it?
Boot up all ditums.
That Bogle.
Full playthrough.
Don't you have your own fucking stream to do tomorrow? You play Auditums. The fuck?
I'm not playing all ditums, bro. I'm playing Repton 3.
What the fuck is that?
It's another
from
ZX
Rugrats?
Spectrum game.
Repton
playing it on
3,
the
including
Micro.
level editor, complete BBC Micro games. Oh, you could just play this.
Yeah.
What if I play this now instead?
Dude, if you want to try to get a fucking chunk out of Repton, you can fucking try.
No, I don't think I will. I think I'll leave that to you. That sounds scary, the way you just posed that to me. A chunk?
That game is cold as ice.
How do you
It's
spell
not really
Repton?
nice.
And it's cold as ice.
Rep.
It's not really nice.
Hey, real quick,
Where's-
check type. Does anyone want a piece of my cake?
That's boot.
That's no, it's not.
Cat. Cat, look at Alfred's poop cake.
It's not poop.
Poop cake.
Oh my fuck.
Oh yeah, that new command that fucking Gulmog just did that I forgot to get rid of. Whoops.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck is that, Jackson?
That is when we were playing Halo 3 really blazed out of our minds.
Uh-huh. Right.
And every time I would be like, I have to get up to go pee, it was either Jordan or Quay being like, I'm cupping my hands, I'm ready.
Uh-huh.
That's fine. Drink up. Alfred got a poop cake, all right?
How could you say you love someone if
Fuck
you won't even
you.
drink their pee?
How could you say someone if you wouldn't eat their poo?
Exactly.
None of you are getting a piece.
Okay, I don't want your poop cake.
You want a bite of my Crunch Bar?
Yeah.
Anyone want 100 grand?
No, that's solidified poop. Actually, don't eat that.
It's a chocolate bar with like wafer cookie in it. What are you talking about?
And this is a chocolate cake on a plate. So like, what are we talking about?
One, that's not a plate. Two, that's poop.
Do you fuck with crisped rice? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you fuck with Heath bar?
Dev, I think
Who?
I'm gonna kill them.
Heath bar? English toffee?
Heathcliff.
Nigga, this is not the 1950s. We
Yeah,
are
no.
not eating Heath bars.
Egags!
I don't fuck with most.
That bitch from Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah, I was gonna say, come on.
I feel like it's like, do you want a Heath bar with your fucking Tootsie Roll and fucking ration?
Okay, Steve MRE, tell me all
That's
about
what I'm
it.
saying.
Hey, do you want a Heath bar with your Mary Jane like peanut butter candy?
I'm gonna be having my Heath bar. Let's put it out on a tray. Nice.
Okay, it's looking real good. Nice.
Nice. No hiss.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick. Just. Real quick. What is this?
And it's cold as ice.
That's not Destiny.
Um,
Is that Dragon Age Veilguard? Is that the new one?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
This is Final Fantasy 15.
Surely not. We tried to do this last
What if?
time.
What if?
Nope.
Nope. That's.
I think this
What?
is Dragon Age.
76?
I think it's Veilguard. Yeah. Because this is the main courtyard. This is outside of it. Thoughtful
Oh, yeah,
Thoughtful
sounds.
sound.
Thoughtful
People-
sounds.
Agreeable grunt.
Agreeable grunt.
Agreeable grunt. We got video on this shit now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the sixth one. The sixth image is always a GIF now.
What the fuck?
I didn't do the one. I didn't do the one yesterday.
Let's do the one yesterday.
This is
Final Fantasy 7.
No.
This is Lemmings. No, this is Worms.
Worms. Not worms.
That was a really good shout, though. Okay, this is clearly some kind of Super Nintendo.
Won't be so sure. Could be Master System.
Original release too old for
Maybe.
Metacritic.
Is this
What?
Altered Beast?
This is what?
Altered Beast?
I don't remember a shot like this.
No.
Fuck.
Fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, wait, fuck. It's either Final Fantasy or something else. Fuck.
Just
What fucking
is
Mystic Quest?
this ActRaiser?
This is Mystic Quest?
Final Fantasy Mystic Quest? Nope. RPG strategy fantasy.
Is this Ogre Tactics?
Isn't that an N64 game?
No, there's a Super Nintendo one.
Is this not a Dragon Quest game?
No,
I'll put
I don't
Dragon.
remember. I don't remember a score.
there was no English Dragon Quest game on the Super Nintendo.
What did you say before? ActRaiser?
Yeah, try ActRaiser.
Nope.
Who the fuck are you?
1993.
I can't think of a single strategy game on the SNES.
Did they make like a fucking like Super Famicom Wars? Like what the fuck is this?
No.
What the hell is this, bro?
Fire. Is there a Fire Emblem?
Is it Ogre Tech?
No. Fire Emblem games didn't release over here.
Bruh, I don't even know what the fuck this is. I didn't even exist.
Give me Ogre Battle. Give me Ogre Battle.
Give me Ogre Battle. It's Ogre Battle.
I was trying to fucking
We're the ogres!
Well, what? Okay, yeah, sure. Like fuck me, I guess.
This is Talos
Sorry.
Principle 2. No!
Sorry.
This is The Witness.
Then Witness. Wrong.
Fuck, one day.
Wrong.
I thought that was the final
Oh.
cutscene in The Witness.
Wait.
This is okay. So is this a fucking FMV game? Wait,
Yeah.
is this Quantum Break?
Quantum Break was not FMV, was it?
I know, but it had like FMV stuff. Okay.
But we.
We.
Zombie U.
No, that was Wii U.
That's weird. No.
That's the U.
Huh?
What fucking FM?
for the Wii? An FMV game for the Wii? I've never heard of an FMV game for the Wii.
I know they Yeah, I don't know.
This would be completely fucking new to me. I have no idea what this is. I did not know this genre existed on the Wii.
Adventure visual novel. What the fuck is this?
No, I have no clue. I couldn't even make a guess.
I can't even rack my brain around this.
No, I have no idea what this is.
Shibuya.
Oh wait! Is this Shibuya Scramble?
That game wasn't on the fucking Wii, was it?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck? I thought that was like a PC game. 2008? Did that game just come out?
No. It came out. It just came out again.
That game's on fucking
this is
Steam.
This gravel game. Is this is this Saga Frontier 2? Why are you doing like this?
Because I'm stupid.
Wake up.
Nope.
Fuck. The pop off would have been
Is
legendary.
this Final Fantasy X?
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Wow.
Heat. Arcade.
Arcade. Xbox.
Is this?
PS3.
Is this fucking Central Fiction? No, it's in there.
Good luck.
It's in there. It's in one of the. It's one of the Blast Blues.
Good fucking luck.
Continuum Shift.
Fuck this game.
Yes. I want more. Wolfenstein. Just Wolfenstein. Nope. Is this a metaphor?
Oh, this is metaphor. This
This is metaphor. Read Fantasia. Fuck off.
Yes, sir.
Fuck
Just
you.
want a BAFTA, by the way.
I was gonna guess Hogwarts Legacy.
Same game.
What is this?
This is grass.
This is total. This is Total War.
This is Far Cry 3. Fuck.
54. Is this Sonic Boom? Is this Sonic Boom: The Rise of Lyric?
Wait, I think it might be. That's such a good guess.
Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. No. Bug.
Fuck.
PS4. Knack.
PS4?
No.
Wait, it might be Knack.
Knack ain't a 54, dog.
Knack. Knack.
Knack was a,
Oh,
Knack was a 54.
why they do my boy Knack like that, bruh?
They were not. They were not. I have something to tell you about Knack 1. Knack 1 is ass.
Oh, backyard baseball.
This might actually be Backyard Baseball. I think
Backyard baseball. Fuck.
You picked backyard basketball.
You
Fuck!
put Backyard Basketball.
It should be in the same thing. Backyard
It should
baseball.
be. I
I
agree.
got it right the first time.
It should be
Nope.
in the same genre.
Nope, you
that's fine.
fucked up. Your lust blinded you.
My lust for the game.
Oh.
Hey, Snoopy.
Dead Space 2. Nope. Oh, wait. What COD is this? Fuck me.
This is Call of Duty Black Ops.
It might be. Nope. Oh,
Black
no.
Ops 2 then?
Black Ops 3.
For 360?
Black Ops 2.
Yep. Oh,
Okay.
That's Blops, bruh.
This blah blah. This is when they breach. That's when I breach.
What? Okay.
I can't speak. I did this one already.
This is an adventure game. For sure.
This is Kingsfield.
It could be a King's Quest.
King's Quest.
Stupid ass King's Quest game. All
King's.
fucking 20 of them.
No. King's. King's Bounty. King's Quest. Nope. 94.
A 94? Who's that? And that little triangle? Who are
That
you?
sultry little triangle.
Who are you?
What are we? Monkey.
Odd Diddums.
No! PS1!
I don't know what this is. I don't know. This could be anything. This could be fucking anything.
This could be, Xenogears. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't know what you are.
I don't know what it is either.
This is PS1 graphics?
Like PS1 RPG.
Skip.
Skip. Fuck.
Skip.
Wait. Fuck.
Show the GIF. Skip.
Skip. Square. Fuck.
All these fucking Square games look exactly the fucking same.
Wait, I know that guy. Wait. I know that guy. I know that guy.
That's that guy with the bandana and fucking
No,
Smash Bros.
no,
when you pick Dragon
no,
Quest.
no. It's not a mana. It's not a mana. It's a fucking it's a Chrono.
He's got the fucking hamster in it.
Chrono Cross? Fuck you. Fuck you. Suck my dick, fuck you. One more. One more, I'm addicted. Fuck you.
This is Tak and the Power of Juju?
No. Can I get Odds World Stranger's Wrath? Odd World, rather. No S.
Then you said Stranger's Wrath? Nope.
Yes, sir.
What
Fuck.
the fuck are you? This might be a tag.
75%.
This is not Tak.
No, that's not it. Bro, this shit's like PS4 or
Tak
something.
Why are you
not
blue? Alright.
Such an ogre.
Make it real. Seal?
What the fuck is this? What was that fucking Ubisoft game where you're Kid Icarus?
What's that fucking?
Oh, Immortals.
Is this Immortals?
I don't think Phoenix Rising?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No. Ooh,
I don't
Tekken.
know.
Oh,
Never mind.
Tekken.
Yeah, dude. Wow. I don't fucking know. Bandera.
I'm skipping.
PS3, PC.
What are
No,
you?
I'm out, bro. I don't know what this shit is.
What are you?
I don't know what is this Dante's Inferno?
I don't think so.
GIF.
Oh.
It's Overlord.
Oh, it's Overlord.
This is the second one?
Overlord 2?
Yeah. Because the first one looks way worse than this.
I know I said one more, but what if I do one more?
You're addicted.
I'm addicted.
This is Kingdom Hearts 3.
That's such a good guess. This fucking Mount Olympus, isn't it?
Start the game.
This is Mount Olympus.
Start the game.
Start the game. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Dude, I didn't like a single game they showed.
No.
Or guess that game. Like looking back, I don't think I enjoyed a single one of those.
Why is my shit? Why is it every time I go to stream this game on Discord, it's in Japanese? I don't get it. All right, last time we left off, we're on the first half of the fucking investigation for the
We're
final
fucking
code.
knee deep.
We are knuckle deep in
We're
this shit.
We're knee deep the long way.
All right, let's do it. Fuck it, we ball.
Too many square games. That's what I'm saying, bro.
The unexpected halt of the proceedings sent a clamor around the courtroom. But outside the Bailey, where Londoners knew nothing of the secret trial within, it was a typical still night. Then, at a little past 8 o'clock that evening, Mr. Sholmes and his partner returned to Baker Street.
And his partner.
What the fuck? The spread?
I'm hungry, bro. I'm
hungry.
I'm so hungry.
Oh no, Mama, I know 7 p.m. The show's sweet.
We have returned, my dear fellows.
Why are you sweaty?
Oh, we ran here.
Your jacket's on backwards.
What? Oh, shit.
Wind resistance.
Wearing the wrong pants.
Look, I've had a.
Mikachupa's not even wearing pants.
Oh my.
Welcome back to Britain, and thank you for your timely help.
Think nothing of it. I believe you've had an even more worrying day than Mikatoba and I know.
You could say that. We were on the brink of defeat in court earlier.
So this prosecutor, Asogi, had you on the ropes, did he? And he's your best friend, you say?
He's your best friend?
Oh, you're in no fucking position, Sholmes. Don't even start.
Well, he's not really the man I knew in Japan anymore. Kazuma's changed.
Bro. He came back different. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
Hit my head, woke up in the white country.
No, he didn't. He woke up in Hong Kong.
Hit my head, got sent back to the white country. I mean, it's incredible. To think that he'd even entertain the idea of acting as the Reaper's assassin. Oh, right, yeah, he was sent there to fucking kill someone.
Well, nevertheless, you must introduce me.
Okay.
After all, I've only ever met the young man as a corpse.
And all this started almost a year ago now.
Almost a year ago.
Mr. Sholmes still hasn't told us the truth about what really happened back then. About the motivation for what he himself described as a great detective's lie.
Now then, I must say, it's really quite a journey all the way out to France.
Well, it is another country, Mr. Sholmes. So, what news of Judge Jigoku?
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
He bit down on the cyanide pill on his way here.
Jumped out of the carriage window and into the tires, the wheels of another.
Just wrapped around a light pole.
Just fucking murdered.
We took him to Scotland Yard. The investigating detectives there have lots of questions for the man.
Yeah, like what?
Who the fuck are you?
Poor Professor Mikatoba. This must be quite a shock for him.
Ah, yes. I picked this up at the telegraph office on our way home.
What is it?
A telegraph dipshit.
I literally I just said it. Surely you haven't forgotten already. I put upon you the matter only yesterday. Only yesterday.
You put upon me, Sholmes. I had to fill out your telegram to Japan and foot the bill as well.
Oh, you've had a reply already?
What was so urgent, though,
What was
Mr.
so
Sholmes?
Oops, my bad.
Due to wine.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on, I have an idea.
Okay.
What's up?
Yo,
What the fuck is in that can?
my brain!
You fucking jammed the cap of that bottle in my mouth and opened it with my teeth, bro. Oh.
What's in the can?
Asha Arnie.
Arnie Parmy. Motherfucker, I went to 7-Eleven the other day. There were $3.67 for one can.
Yeah, no, it's the 7-Eleven is fucking highway robbery when it comes to Arizona's.
What the fuck?
I know, it's nuts.
Fuck.
Such matters can wait until later. I'm far too hungry for an involved conversation at present.
True.
That's good news!
Oh, Jesus.
Supper's ready, everyone!
let me make sure to drink Arnold Palmer and scratch my throat with sandpaper. And
Ah, and what a feast it is. If I were none the wiser, I think the trial will run already. Or I think the trial will run already.
Are you eating a poop cake?
Can you shut the fuck up and click the A button? Roast beef, kippers, stew, steak, and kidney pie, Yorkshire pudding.
Tomorrow could be a very long day, so eat up!
In that case, I think I'll seat myself just here and enjoy my delicious chocolate cake. This place appears to be the only one set with a helping of pheasant as well.
Shamud pie, in it?
a kipper is a whole herring, a small oily fish that has been split in a butterfly fashion from tail to head along the dorsal ridge, gutted, salted, or pickled, and cold smoked over smoldering wood chips.
That shit sounds disgusting.
That shit sounds good.
Oh, sorry, Ellie. Not there.
Why ever not? Are we in set places this evening?
No, you're eating outside. Yes! And that place is for Susie's daddy!
For me?
Yeah, for Susie's dad, and also maybe my dad.
That's right. I made it especially for you, Professor Mickey.
I don't. All right.
No, that's okay.
I see. Well,
I see.
that's terribly kind of you. Well, it's terribly kind of you.
Are you my dad?
It's a shame, really.
What do you mean?
Well, for a brief moment, I believed it.
Oh, no.
That Susie and I were half-sisters, I mean.
You are. Just believe it. Just say yes.
Oh.
Gotta go.
Iris, do you mean?
She's quite right. Yes, she's right. You're not sisters. Wait.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Yes. I know now. I overheard yesterday. I know Peach really isn't my mama. I secretly listened into the conversation you had after I tricked you all into thinking I'd left.
What?
What? What?
The misunderstanding arose because of that autopsy report from 10 years ago. But actually, it turned out that neither Dr. Wilson nor Professor Mikotoba are Iris's father. Who the fuck?
God, bro. I don't know, man.
Is it
God
just
put that
Sholmes?
shit in there. God put that shit in there.
Does Sholmes unwillingly be like, well, yeah.
He said, "Bam, you are with a pink-haired child."
Yes, about that, Iris. You know, I
know. You can't tell me at the moment. Oh, Iris. Visit's by way of an apology. I'm sorry for eavesdropping.
Oh, no. That's quite all right.
Then why don't I get an apologetic pheasant?
So, just who is Iris's father? I suppose that's not something we'll be finding out today. Or at all? Fucking... I don't know.
Maybe the third game.
Yeah, maybe when the third game comes out.
Yeah.
So then, let us dine. While our largely pheasant-less plates are still piping hot.
You can get a pheasant.
A fine idea, Sholmes. It all looks absolutely delicious.
Move out of the way.
Eat
I'm
as
getting my
much as you
slice first.
like. There's always seconds.
We took a bite out of the pie already.
Iris. This could be our last chance to ask questions before tomorrow's trial. About that telegram from Japan and about Kazuma.
Where's the kippers?
I can't let this opportunity slip away. Why are you...
Period cramps.
What the fuck is up with you?
I've just... Master Naruhodo, come here. I've just created a device that will electronically deliver to me menstrual cramps.
Why do you know what that feels like? Why do you want to know that?
Shut up!
I'm looking at the food.
Where'd he go?
Stew, steak, kidney pie, Yorkshire pudding. It all looks mouth-wateringly good.
Indeed it does. And if it were accompanied by even a morsel of pheasant, it would be perfection.
What the fuck is up with you and the pheasant?
Get over the pheasant, bro.
You're still
I
on
want the
that.
damn pheasant!
You're still on that.
Oh, it really does look like a feast for celebrating a victory in court.
Watch us lose tomorrow. Now that you said that.
Knock on fucking wood right now,
Joe
Mr.
said it
Lotto.
first, bro. What do you mean?
Watch us
on
lose
wood.
now. Watch us lose now. You all keep fucking
Joe
saying
said
it.
it first.
You're
Joe
all-
said like,
you're-
oh, if I didn't know any better, I would have told me.
And
what
he
to
should
do
knock on
already.
wood too, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about how much I want a pheasant.
We know.
I'm hungry for one. Pheasants, all this drama over a pheasant. Pheasant's been off the menu for a long time.
That's why I'm
Point.
confused.
That's or indeed for drowning one's sorrows after defeat. I was literally listening to Skull talk about that bit like earlier today, and it had been off the air for quite some time now.
That's what has me confused.
I hope you weren't referring to the trial tomorrow, Mr. Sholmes.
He's clearly still in mourning over the pheasant at the moment.
God damn it, where is it?
Oh, the baby.
Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing?
Waiting for my pheasant.
my prenatal exercises.
Surely it's abundantly clear. But I wasn't brooding over Mikotoba's refusal to share his pheasant with me. Nevertheless, I felt the need to withdraw from the social circle for a while and look on with hungry eyes.
I decided I needed to pull myself away from the social event and make myself miserable.
Because apparently there's only one pheasant here, and it has to go to Mikotoba.
I left the VC because nobody wanted to listen to me.
I said hi and nobody said hi.
Nobody said hi back, so I left.
Ain't shit funny. I want my pheasant.
I cooked that pheasant especially for Susie's daddy.
Even though I've played the role of father to you for far longer.
Damn. Mr. Sholmes, could I discuss some things with you?
No. Certainly, my dear fellow. I find it quite in the mood for a spell of conversation.
Here's that attention you ordered.
No doubt you're hungry to learn more of my deep love of... Wait, my deep love of game.
Deep love of the game, Mr. Naruhodo.
He loves the game, bro.
Have you ever...
love of the game.
Have you ever heard of Mario? Luigi? Crash Bandicoot?
I can probably contain my curiosity on that one.
PlayStation 3. You needn't look at me in that fashion.
Stares at you. In what fashion?
It seems that before we discuss the pheasant, we have some rather unpheasant matters to discuss.
They hit the towers.
Turn on the radio.
They just hit both Big Bens at the same time. both of the clocks have both.
They hit the
clocks
Crystal Towers.
That shit went boom.
And whether you believe it or not, it's true.
Either frequency, Mr. Naruhodo, quickly. All right, let's have a conversation. Wait, hold on. Y'all see this shit before?
That's a small fucking component, is what that is.
Actually, you know what? Wait. Actually, I will show you this real quick. I can't show you that.
What is
The telegram from Japan. So what was in the telegram you received back from Japan then?
Oh, this? I think my lucky stars had arrived in time.
Lucky Star?
Record found as indicated. Duplicate follows. K. Asogi, Ah Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson.
What? Those 4 names. We've come across that exact same list before. They came up in that unforgettable case last spring. Hold on.
Remember the
Hold on.
code from the end of Great Ace Attorney 1?
Hold on.
That was entirely fucking random. Remember Pop Windebank?
Oh god. What appeared to be a simple case of aggravated murder turned out to be a masking monumental intrigue. A plot that involved the sale of British governmental secrets to foreign states. In exposing the means by which those secrets were being leaked, we deciphered a fragment of a message. K. Sogi, Ah Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson. But we didn't find the names out until the case was over. We never did get to the bottom of what they meant. All we knew was that the information had been sent by somebody in the British government to somebody in Japan. So, why are the names coming up again now?
Yes, where did the sender of your telegram discover them, Mr. Sholmes?
I have here the message I have wired. Sorry. I have here the message I had wired yesterday. Allow me to read it to you.
Okay.
Enter Judge Jugoku's office undetected and investigate telegram records. Expect to find communication from Britain dated 1 year ago. List of 4 names. Need by tomorrow. Naruhodo.
Whoa.
Huh? I sent it to a detective I know who specializes in clandestine missions of this nature.
When are we gonna get that game?
Never.
Great Ace Attorney investigations now!
You asked Inspector Hosanaga to undertake such an onerous task for you?
We couldn't find a better picture of him instead of the one.
No, we got the one with the turtle.
Bathing scene, bro.
in my name? Yeah, I was like, why the fuck is it my name? I wonder what guys he opted for this time.
My dear fellows, it was a matter of great urgency, you understand?
Anyway, A list of names was found in Sisher's office, as Sholmes predicted.
Sorry, that pheasant.
So,
Oh, the pheasant, huh?
Yes.
so you mean that mysterious collection of names that was sent from Britain to Japan was...
It was sent to Judge Jigoku. He was the intended recipient.
Oh my god. I don't believe it.
But that doesn't answer the question of what the list of names actually signifies.
I did formulate a hypothesis about that. But without a shred of evidence, I couldn't possibly have shared it.
Mr. Sholmes looks deadly serious for once.
Fake D-gaffer, bro.
Hey, telegram from Japan. Ah! That's it. So Kazuma's death.
So what happened?
What happened? That tragedy we had to go through on the SS Bruh. It was all for nothing. Kazuma wasn't dead at all.
We traumatized a teenage girl for nothing.
We were completely taken in by the lie you told us. Your great detective's lie.
I took no pleasure in deceiving you. However, at the time,
Mm-hmm.
all that concerned me was preventing the young man's study tour from taking place, whatever the cost.
Huh. What?
I capitalized on the events that transpired to see that he was sent back to Japan.
His remains, you mean?
Precisely, Mrs. Sato. And then I made sure that somebody else was sent to Britain in his stead.
Oh my! You mean...
The arrangement between our two countries was already in place. One university student lawyer and one judicial assistant to be accommodated on a study tour. In other words, by arranging for someone else to fill the place originally intended for Mr. Asogi,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would successfully prevent the man from arriving on our shores for several years at least.
Wait, do you mean to say that it was all in aid of stopping Kazuma from coming to Britain? That's why you...
Think back, Mr. Naruhodo. Was there not somebody who quite casually urged you to continue on the voyage to England?
The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. Sad. In light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead.
My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple oh my god. Can I talk? The majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know? All you require is one lawyer and the study tour can continue, surely.
Mr. Sholmes, I remember you sounding different back then.
I remember him sounding like that.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Nifty, get in here and read your lines.
Yeah, can you read the flashback real quick? And then go away.
Where? The voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. What is this voice?
So, you manipulated me?
I've often remarked on the extraordinary lengths to which friendship will drive a man. I was quite sure that you would rise to the challenge for your late friend.
I don't believe it.
But if it was all contrived... I mean, what happened was treated by the authorities as murder. A woman was mistakenly arrested as the perpetrator. What do you suppose became of her?
Naturally, I didn't allow the misapprehension to have any serious repercussions. I subsequently explained everything and assisted the unfortunate soul in finding the foreign refuge she sought.
I seem to remember Mrs. Sato and I had some rather strong words for her.
Well, she was certainly not devoid of all guilt. She deserved every word, I'm sure.
I wonder if she made it to America then.
I'm afraid I simply cannot comprehend it. Why would you go to such lengths, Mr. Sholmes? Why were you so determined to stop Kazuma-sama from reaching Britain?
The truth is, 12 months ago, there was already a very tangible omen of the impending tragedy, you see.
Omen mentioned. Oh!
An omen that at this very moment in time is close at hand.
An omen of all these tragic events that already existed a year ago is close at hand. We need to find out exactly what Mr. Sholmes knows.
Stick him up.
Hey man, Mr. Sholmes, would you mind looking at this?
This is hardly the time, Mr. Naruhodo, as I'm sure you will appreciate.
Oh, no, of course not.
My attention is entirely drawn to one single matter now. The pheasant.
Shut up! Anyone would think you had eaten in weeks!
No one understands me. No one gets it. Have you had a meal without a pheasant before? Do you get it?
Often! Often, bro!
You know what?
Show me your badge.
Show me your badge.
You seen this? Would you mind looking at this?
Fuck!
I
really
dead ass
thought that
don't
was
give a
it.
fuck about it. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Oh,
My pheasant.
my bad.
The next, no, Mr. Naruhodo, the next thing you show me, I'm eating.
Oh, is that true?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Oh.
Damn, he ate the whole thing! One bite!
Shut the fuck up about the fucking pheasant.
The Asogi papers.
Maybe the Asogi papers or the client's autopsy, Lucky Charm. Because we gotta show him something.
Show him, like, I guess just show him literally everything you can think of that's related to Kazuma.
Would you mind looking at these fucking papers? I'm gonna.
I want a pheasant on a plate.
Would you look at the fucking sword?
A pheasant.
Or are we not?
I don't give a fuck about that.
Maybe I have to
A
look at
pheasant. It's all that
something else in the
matters to
room.
me.
Maybe.
Do I have to literally find you a fucking pheasant?
The pheasant's gone, bro.
Yeah, because
Wait, Mikotova ate that shit in one bite, and he looked so big and round.
the entire fucking thing didn't even share. Didn't even share a bit of it. Not even a piece.
Look at the autopsy. I fucking hate you.
All right, say it with me. Pheasant.
Take a sippy? I should take a sippy. My tummy be kind of rumbly.
What Can you just show him the fucking telegram again? Okay.
I'm gonna fucking punch you in the head.
Well, wait, hang on. We'll see.
There was no room for doubt with your instructions in this telegram, Mr. Sholmes. You were very clear that it was Judge Jigoku's office that should be searched. So, you obviously knew that's where the list of names would be found.
K. Asogi, Ah Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson.
But we only learned of those 4 names just over 6 months ago now. And only 6 months ago. And only because they appeared as part of the top secret government communications that were leaked.
True. That's true, yes. But at the time, you were unaware of the background.
True!
True. You see, those 4 names were wired to Japan.
Okay.
Around 6 months before that, approximately this time last year, in fact, when you were both still in Japan. It really would be hypocrisy on my part to reprove others for intercepting state secrets. Because after all, I'm perpetually eavesdropping on communications between the British and Japanese governments.
You what?
Yeah,
Bro, wiretapping.
yeah, I was listening in.
You what?
Why?
I guess for this reason.
You're eventually doing what? How?
Never mind the details, but you should know.
No. Give me the details. No.
No secret is safe from Herlock Sholmes. No secret is safe from Herlock Sholmes when he has designs on knowing it.
Oh my, Mr. Sholmes! What a fabulous line!
He's committing treason!
Listen, it's treason for a reason.
Yes!
Have you ever heard the saying? You can't spell reasoning without.
And why isn't there trees out now that we think about it?
You know, they're always talking about treason. What about Branson? What about Leifson?
Didn't that guy die?
What?
No, sorry, I was thinking Gregson.
Oh. 1 month after the list of 4 names was wired to the recipient, Jigoku in Japan, Dr. John H. Wilson was murdered.
Oh, shit.
As soon as I learned of the incident, a hypothesis rapidly took shape in my mind. As it turned out, I was partly correct and partly mistaken. Oops. Nevertheless, it was the beginning of all the tragic events that were to follow. The shit was as bleak as me not getting a pheasant.
It's bleak, Mr. Naruhodo.
It's bleak.
Mr. Sholmes, please, tell us all you know. Tell us about these 4 names and the tragedy to which they're all somehow connected.
Well, maybe if I have a pheasant, then I'll be able to tell you the information, but otherwise...
Oh my god!
Can we talk about the 4 names, please?
As I said, when I learnt of Dr. Wilson's murder in Japan, my mind immediately turned to those 4 names, because you see, there was someone else on the list who I believed to be recently deceased.
What? Who?
It was given casket. Asian. Asian as it was transcribed in Japanese script. In fact, was Miss Asashin. That was a familiar name to me. She was a professional killer, well known among London's unsavory classes.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see now.
But she had completely vanished from existence several months before Wilson's murder. So I came to the logical conclusion that she had herself been killed. And accordingly, I became fearful of the lives of the remaining 2 persons on the list.
Kyosogi and T. Gregson.
Owing to our proximity, I decided to take measures to protect Gregson myself. But I determined it would be safest if younger... Oh my god, let me reread, sorry. But I determined it would be safest if younger Sogi were to stay away from Britain.
So that's why you went to such lengths to prevent his study tour from going ahead.
Exactly.
Exactly, bruh.
Exactly.
So, you already knew who Kazuma-sama was, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh yes, Sholmes and I have exchanged correspondence for years.
You what?
I'd recounted many tales about the Sogi to him in my letters, and the news of Dr. Wilson's death, of course.
We also listened to the treason together.
Texting, new treason just dropped! Where are you?
Bro, you're not gonna believe what they just said.
This shit is fire stop, fire stop, fire stop.
So, Dr. Wilson is dead then?
Oh, nobody told her. Nobody told her. Don't do that to her. Well, duh. Leaning down, getting in her face. Well, duh, dumb shit.
Spinning his finger around his ear.
The doy.
Dr. Wilson's dead then. Dr. Wilson's dead then.
Shut up!
You knew. Stop bringing up old shit.
I didn't know.
Oh, fuck.
Should have paid attention.
Oh,
You should.
fuck.
Like, what are you talking about? We've literally been talking about Dr. Wilson's death over and over and over again. What do you mean?
That's why I'm so confused. Dr. Wilson's been dead for
Dr. Wilson's been dead for some time now.
That's why I'm so confused.
Iris.
I know he wasn't my daddy, but still, that's very sad.
Yeah, boo-hoo. Anyway.
Oh god! I'm so sorry, Iris.
Holy shit.
Can this fucking girl catch a break?
It's so like why? Like
cruel
why
at
did
this
you invent this fucking like 10-year-old girl just to give her like heaps and bounds of fucking like generational like trauma? We knew the significance of the name, obviously, but we just couldn't bring ourselves to tell you.
All I'm saying was we've been talking about Dr. Wilson being dead for forever. I don't see what all the hubbub's about. Been dead for quite some time now.
No.
But what you just told us, Mr. Sholmes, doesn't completely tie in with the facts. There's one big hole in your hypothesis.
A big hole, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes.
Yes. Ah, yes. You mean about Assassin, I presume?
I'm quite familiar with Sholmes' big hole. Oh, of course.
Exactly. She wasn't killed, was she?
Exactly, bro.
She was in Japan, posing as a visiting student under the assumed name of Giselle Brett.
I'm glad you're keeping up. I'm glad you're keeping up, my dear fellow. But I only became aware of that fact 2 days ago, in the foyer of the Great Waterloo Hotel.
So let me see if I'm understanding the order of operations correctly. There was a killer in London named Asa Shin. So presumably like an Asian killer, who then goes to Japan. And then when they go to Japan, they disguise themselves as a white person.
Yes.
Going from London. Shit, they're attacking my penis tomorrow.
Oh, they're attacking my penis tomorrow. Hey, cool,
It's penis attacking day.
We're literally at like the final chapter of the second game in this fucking series. If you don't want to get spoiled, get the fuck out.
There is literally like probably the next text box is just going to like ruin the entire first game. Jet has not even kidding.
Look at my fucking badge.
It's penis attacking day.
Hi.
I really hate that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I liked my penis perfectly where it was.
Too bad.
Tomorrow.
I think Assassin is just white. Okay, then I have a second question for you.
Hi, Coop.
Well, I was gonna. Oh yeah, my fresh unspoiled eyes. Look at the badge. If you don't want to be spoiled on these games, run away and then go watch the VODs. Thank you for the raid, Ku. I appreciate it. Everybody who's staying, congrats. You're about to get fucking spoiled on Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2.
And upon hearing that startling revelation, the hypothesis that I formed surrounding those 4 names was completely turned topsy.
I was gonna say, with the list of names, the way they have them sorted, because it's like, if we're going under the assumption that she was like an Asian person, then they put the 2 Asian people together and then the 2 white people together.
Right.
I don't fucking know.
I'm sure they'll probably not explain it ever again.
Never again.
Wait until the next game.
What?
That's right.
Topsy. Great Ace Attorney 3. Not happening. They're never making another one of these again.
I'm trying to get some Topsy, bro. I'm trying to get some universal gravitation.
Thinking about the way I could get some Topsy. Call that a Topsy hypothesis.
Bro, the hypothesis. The hypothesis. God, hypothesis proved. I'm whipping the hippopotamus. What do you mean when you say your hypothesis was turned topsy, Mr. Sholmes?
I had believed all 4 names on this list to be the names of victims. However, I was mistaken.
Very much so. Assassin was a killer. So this telegram is a list of both victims and killers, is it?
Indeed. And it would seem that Miss Shin was dispatched from Britain with the sole intention of dispatching Dr. Wilson. Her visiting student status being merely a front.
Which would of course explain why no motive could be determined for her actions.
So the real reason for Dr. Wilson, the real reason Dr. Wilson was killed by Asa Shin is because he was the target of an assassination.
And forearmed with that knowledge, fresh consideration of this telegram, puts the list in a very different perspective.
What do you mean?
Well, does it not strike you? There is another among the four who subsequently became a visiting student.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the A button. I'm not gonna say nothing. Wait. You mean...
But of course, a name you know only too well.
You mean... Kazuma?
Oh!
He did say in court earlier today...
Yes, on 31st October, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk in order to carry out a mission. And the mission was the assassination of the Mark.
Young Mr. Asogi accepted that mission a year ago now.
Surely not.
In conclusion, this document is a contract of sorts. An international agreement, one might say, detailing an assassin exchange.
Jesus Christ. An assassin exchange? How could Kazuma possibly have gotten involved in something like this? Talk about the assassin exchange, please.
Let's assume that we have two parties, each wishing to dispose of a distinct individual. Those two parties then make a contract to swap their respective assassination targets. That would then be an assassin exchange.
Oh, is that all?
So to begin with, the British assassin is dispatched as a visiting student to Japan, where she kills her target. And then the Japanese assassin is dispatched as a visiting student to Britain in order to eliminate his target. It certainly does sound like an exchange.
But what on earth is the point?
To kill people, I imagine.
Because killing is fun, I think.
Killing is cool.
Don't forget, Naruhodo, the British assassin at least escaped conviction. Thanks to diplomatic immunity afforded by consular jurisdiction.
Oh, yes.
Such jurisdiction should be null and void under the terms of the new treaty between our two countries. So the fact that it was brought into play suggests intervention at the very highest levels.
The highest levels?
Yes.
These murders were two sides of the same coin, linked not by a common motive, but by contractual agreement.
He spit on my face.
As such, they appeared utterly unrelated, yet in truth, the assassins were complicit in one singular devilish scheme. That disassociation and the safeguard of diplomatic immunity were, I believe, the motivation behind this plot.
But wait a minute, Sholmes. This telegram really is describing the exchange of assassins, as you're suggesting. It would mean that the Japanese killer's target was never Seishiro Jigoku at all. It would mean Asogi's target was actually Inspector Gregson.
What? Kazuma was here for Gregson? So Jigoku wasn't actually the mark?
Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
I hold myself personally responsible for failing to keep the inspector safe.
Oh buddy. Mr. Sholmes.
I told him of my fears and implored him to seek a transfer to an overseas position. Obviously, with the young pickpocket in tow.
Yes, Gina. Come to think of it, Inspector Gregson did mention that to us at the Great Exhibition. And he'd be transferring to the Paris police and taking Gina with him.
But without informing me, he engaged in one last assignment, it seems. And sadly, it turned out to be his very last.
This is too much to take in.
All right, everyone. That's quite enough of all that serious talk for one day.
Jesus, guys, lighten up.
Isn't it, Ellie? I mean, look at the time.
Oh, quite right, Iris. We must conclude our preparations. Preparations for tomorrow.
What preparations?
Well, I think I shall make my way back to my hotel room now.
I'll join you.
I'll walk you there.
Well, I'm fucking out. This has certainly been a night to remember.
It is a little bit sad now. I mean, I like the idea of you being my daddy. Because then Susie would have been my big sister.
I'm sorry, Iris.
I know, Iris. I was thinking quite the same thing.
Were you?
But if somebody like me would be worthy, I would be delighted to become your sister.
Sisters!
What? Really?
Oh yes, without question.
So, you'll teach me all the ways you know to throw Rude out to the floor?
Yes, of course. It would be my pleasure.
Don't I get a fucking say in this?
Hooray!
You don't have to agree quite so readily.
No, but wait a minute. If Susie's gonna be my big sister, you can be my big brother if you want, Rudo.
We're not related. Do you think that Asada-san and I are related? Huh? I mean, yes, of course. If you'll have me, I'll gladly be your brother.
Well done, Iris. We must always be mindful of feelings. I've raised you so well.
You should have seen her when I got her. She was torturing small animals and the like.
Lighting small fires, torturing small household animals. Large IQ. Because being sensitive is your strong suit naturally.
Ernie, how short do you think this cat's tail can get?
Right, I'm going to make extra hard for tomorrow now, because it's for my big brother and sister!
What is all this talk about preparing for tomorrow? Preparing what?
You just have to wait and see!
We're bombing the courtroom!
Oh.
Good luck in court tomorrow. I'm expecting a sterling performance.
I'll do my very best, of course. Okay, good night.
They did not eat that fucking food.
So the overnight break in the trial's proceedings became a crucial turning point. Exposing new truths while posing new conundrums. That list of 4 names on the telegram in Judge Jigoku's office. and the extraordinary assassination plot in which my best friend had somehow become involved. I felt as though I had been plunged into an even greater darkness all of a sudden. But at the same time, I felt sure I would see the light again soon. These are the last time, and this was the last night I saw these 4 people in my life.
I never woke up that morning.
I was lucky enough to have the most wonderful family in the world standing steadfastly behind me. My family. And my little white sister.
Well, I think that's probably a good point.
All right, that was a good stream, everybody. If you made art, exclamation point art. No, we got to keep going. Trial part 2. You'll tell me a good point to stop, I assume, Dev.
Probably.
This is probably going to be the long haul. Not the finale tonight, but... Oh, November 9:30 a.m. the Old Bailey's courtroom. Oh, fuck. We're just back.
Before we begin today, I have a brief announcement. As with the closed trial 10 years ago, some astonishing facts have come to light in these proceedings.
Mm-hmm.
The revelation that the well-known Reaper is actually an organization illegally executing its own brand of justice. And the discovery that a respected yard inspector was at its heart until he himself perished in an assassination plot. Well, I say to all members of the judiciary here present on this occasion, fuck. And we will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Counsels, you will undertake this trial with the resolve to pursue the truth to the bitter end.
My resolve.
Do you get it? Do you get it? It's like the name of the game.
Resolve. Yes, that's my intention.
My lord, if I may inquire.
You're still here.
Yes.
The defendant may speak.
On what grounds is Kazuma Soki permitted to continue in his role as prosecutor? He has admitted to colluding with the victim in a plot to assassinate an innocent man. He should be enjoying the privilege of freedom, let alone by leading the prosecution.
I submitted a written petition to Lord Strongheart. Say that fucking 5 times fast. Requesting that judgment of my transgressions be delayed by 1 day.
Oh, fuck you! No!
Why don't I get to do that? Why?
Oh, fuck!
Why do you get like the 1 day like do whatever you want card?
You did what?
In today's proceedings, I intend to expose everything.
Yeah.
Yup. My whole life for the last 10 years has all been leading up to this day. You're 10 years old.
Kazuma.
Whatever the outcome of this trial, I give my word that I will accept whatever punishment is deemed appropriate, however severe. And I suggest you prepare yourself for the same, Reaper.
Kazuma is bristling with hostility today. I get the distinct impression we're heading into very dangerous territory.
Is that really even Kazuma-sama standing before us? As an extreme exception to normal practices, I have granted this prosecutor's request. The defense finds this acceptable, I presume.
Yes, my lord.
Good, I didn't really care. In that case, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the closed hearing of Barak van Zeeks.
The defense is ready, my lord.
The prosecution is more than ready.
Fuck you.
We're ready, +1. Very well, then. This preamble has taken long enough. Prosecutor Asogi, begin. As you wish, my lord. The prosecution calls the first witness to the stand. Bring Seishiro Jigoku into the courtroom.
Okay.
At last, then, we've reached the final battle. He's putting literally everything on the line now in order to get to the truth. Come on, Ryunosuke. It's time for that steely resolve, because this is going to test it to the limit. Damn.
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court.
So it was you who issued this, was it?
Dude. Your subpoena? I did what was necessary.
My what?
Well, look what the young man has become. I didn't think I'd see the day when you take that tone with me, I must say.
The witness will ensure his responses are pertinent to the questions asked.
My name is Seishiro Jigoku, a Supreme Court judge from the Empire of Japan.
16 years ago, this man came to London as a visiting student. 6 years later, he returned to Japan. As well as presiding over the Supreme Court, he is also currently Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. I am of course fully aware of what Mr. Jigoku and his preeminent roles. I invited him personally to the International Forensic Science Symposium as a representative of his country. I hear he has also played a key role in the conclusion of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation.
It was a great honor to be involved in the negotiations. I put my all into that treaty.
Judge Jigoku, I must ask.
Well, I never. Fancy the young murdering student turning up here of all places.
Why you fucking... Oh, we proved I didn't do it! You acquitted me yourself. And now, I'm a practicing defense lawyer.
Yes, and full of self-importance like your friend across the courtroom, I see.
You came here to London by invitation to the International Forensic Science Symposium. But then, without informing anyone of your plans, you took flight to France.
Took flight? I'd have to object to that turn of phrase.
Then explain yourself. What exactly were the circumstances?
What, do you think we're gonna get in planes? Yeah, right.
Well, I was somewhat expecting this, and I'm sorry to say. I decline to comment.
What?
Leaving the country prematurely when I was an invited guest may be questionable etiquette. But my decision is unrelated to this case. I can't be bound to testify.
You fucker.
Oh, I hate it when they know their rights. Fuck. Unrelated, you say?
I appreciate that the respective police inspector has been killed, for which I offer my condolences. However, being an alien, I'd obviously never met the man, nor do I know the first thing about him.
You're an alien?
As such, I am in no position to testify. Grow more bedarbine.
Oh, shit.
So you would run from all of this?
Oh, yes.
Easily.
I beg your pardon.
This case is more far-reaching than the murder of Inspector Gregson. It has ties to another murder, a case that was tried in Japan almost a year ago now. Year ago in Japan? The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson, you mean?
That's right. And you, Judge Jigoku, are at the heart of both cases. The defense has evidence to prove it.
He's so happy.
He's just happy to be here.
I don't know if we should submit that to the courtroom. Well, Ryunosuke, I see from the look in your eyes that you're resolved to carry this through to the very end, too.
That's like the 8th time they fucking said it.
Don't drink to this. Don't. you will be fucking dead by the end of this stream.
Fuck, dude.
Let's see your evidence then. What proof do you have that Seishiro Jigoku is involved in this case?
The fucking
bro, we should not be showing this in court. This is inadmissible.
This is a telegram detailing a communication sent between Britain and Japan approximately 1 year ago. The communication contained 4 names: K. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, and J. Wilson.
Hold it! You lesser! Where did you get that?
Is he about to fucking break the witness stand again? In Tokyo. From your office, Judge Jigoku.
What? How on earth did you?
What's all this about? Why is my name on that list?
This list of 4 names follows a certain pattern. T. Gregson and J. Wilson are the names of victims. K. Asogi and A. Shin are the names of assassins.
No.
A year ago in Tokyo, Dr. John H. Wilson's life was taken in a Western-style restaurant in the capital. The culprit was found to be a visiting student who went by the name of Giselle Brett. But her real name was Asa Shin, a professional killer sent on a mission to kill from Great Britain.
Shin and her victim, J. Wilson.
And the murder that just took place here in London was the counterpart to that crime. An assassin sent from Japan, also a visiting student, Kazuma Asogi, whose victim was the British police inspector Tobias Gregson.
K. Asogi and T. Gregson. One assassin from each country to kill a target residing in the other. What exactly is the defense suggesting?
These 2 cases of murder, one that took place in Britain and one in Japan, were masterminded by a pair of individuals from each country as a form of assassin exchange. And the telegram the defense has acquired is proof of this international contract to kill.
What?
The telegram was found in your office, Judge Jigoku. In other words, the mastermind in Japan was you.
Judge Jigoku, what's this all about?
And you, Kazuma, you lied. During yesterday's proceedings, you acknowledged that you'd accepted the assassination mission. But the mark wasn't Judge Jigoku at all. It was T. Gregson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard. as shown by the name on the killing contract.
Very impressive, Ryunosuke. But actually, I didn't lie. The name of the target I was ordered to kill never passed my lips yesterday. The idea that Seishiro Jigoku was the mark came entirely from you.
You deliberately avoided saying a name?
He did say the mark. The defense claims these 4 names indicate some sort of international assassin exchange. I'm sure I speak for all present when I say that the very idea seems utterly absurd. Well, Mr. Jigoku, what do you have to say for yourself?
His silence only goes to prove his guilt.
There's another very important point that this new development brings to light. There's now a distinct possibility that the scene of Inspector Gregson's actual murder was in the witness's cabin aboard the SS Grouse.
Judge Jigoku, you have to testify now. To refuse will put you in contempt of court.
There's no need for quite such a vicious stare, young man. Very well, then. As a parting gift to you all, I'll tell you everything I know.
It seems this Japanese gentleman has information that the court must hear about the alleged assassin exchange and the events of the night of the 31st October. Present your formal testimony now.
As you wish, my lord.
Exchange, yippee.
Dude, the judge doing a testimony is
The judge is testifying, bro!
Weird, bro. It's been really weird to voice this character, like, having conversations with people.
To have to seriously voice the judge.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's true that Kazuma Soki was assigned the assassination mission 1 year ago now. The target was Inspector T. Gregson. That was a condition of the British study tour. However, in the end, something happened that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. On the evening in question, a member of the crew was on duty outside my cabins at all times. If there had been a shot fired, the crewman would have heard it. So clearly I can't be involved.
Flipping through my fucking notes.
Flicking my fucking bean.
Flicking my bean. So you admit it then, as his communication suggests, there really was an assassin exchange arrangement between Britain and Japan.
A political endeavor at the highest levels. Not something I can discuss here.
To use such a worthy practice as foreign study to coerce somebody to commit murder. It's the most appalling thing I've ever heard.
Appalling? Well, it's easy to judge. I should know.
Pardon?
Masogi had a reason for taking his sword to that British inspector, you know.
What?
Which is why he accepted the mission in the first place. Isn't that right, Counsel?
Kazuma-sama?
Judge Jigoku, if you are the mastermind behind this operation in Japan, then tell the court the identity of your counterpart in Britain. I mean, by fucking...
I'm not obliged to divulge that information.
Oh, I don't know. If maybe like the high judge of the fucking Japanese civil fucking court is the one in charge in Japan, I would think the person in fucking Britain would be, I don't know, the High Justice.
Fuck you.
As I said yesterday, I've killed nobody. Oh, because his name is N-O-Buddy. Of course. I freely admit that I accepted the mission, but on the night the plan was to be executed, I backed out.
Why?
Got scared. In short, this assassin exchange that the defense has identified is unrelated to the events of this case.
But it's a thing. You're telling me it's real.
Yeah, but it's unrelated, so like, shut up.
Fuck you. Like,
And even if it was real.
I was ready to do it, but like, I don't know. The vibes were just off that night, so I was like, sorry, I can't.
fuck you.
The crucial point is this. Your police inspector can't have perished aboard that steamship in Dunkirk. It just couldn't have happened. Because if he'd been shot in the cabin, it's inconceivable that a member of the crew wouldn't have heard it.
That's right. Gregson was killed after returning to London, in the room on Fresno Street. And the perpetrator of the crime was the Reaper, Barak Van Zeeks. Prosecution's accusation remains unchanged. So we're just regressing now.
I guess so.
To think that a seemingly innocent foreign exchange program was a facade for such Machiavellian dealings. Clearly, it's a plot only a government minister and high-ranking judge such as the witness could hope to execute.
Well, I seem to recall that it was someone on the British side who controlled everything.
Damn.
Be that as it may, it is not the place of this court to pursue this villainous assassin exchange plot. We are concerned only with the tangible events pertaining to the murder of Inspector Gregson. Is the defense clear on that point, counsel?
Yes, my lord. I'll keep that in mind as I cross-examine the witness. Fucker.
Not a moment,
Say that again.
You hear that?
Say it one more time. Bitch says what?
Hold it. A year ago, when Cosmo was still in Japan then.
Correct. It was at the examination center for applicants for the study tour that I approached him.
I'll never forget it. I remember exactly what you said. You just came out and asked me forthright if I'd consider traveling to Britain on an assassination mission. Surely not! I thought it was a joke at first, of course, but then it was made clear to me that if I didn't accept, I wouldn't be considered for the study tour.
So you agreed to it just for that? I mean, I know how much you wanted to study in England, but assassination?
The Empire of Japan had accepted a proposal from the British Empire at the time. An agreement to send a student from each country to the others to deepen cultural understanding and friendship. But behind the scenes, the chosen students were to be given assassination mission. I had no choice but to accept the proposal that originated from my British counterpart.
Why? Why didn't you expose the plot there and then?
Oh, war! Mostly war.
A war?
If you think about the two countries disagreeing never amounted to anything except probably nice and peace.
Britain acknowledges no part in these alleged misbegotten dealings.
Putting hands up.
Putting hands up. Alleged.
Whoa.
I advise you not to make spurious allegations, Foreign Minister Jigoku.
As a witness, I'm bound to tell the truth, my lord.
The fucking smirk.
What a little bitch.
Anyway, I picked Asogi and explained the details of the plan to him. How about the Babaduba?
Hold it. Why Kazuma? Why did you pick him as the assassin?
Did you see his fucking sword?
You see his abs, bro?
He was the most capable of all the applicants. And in addition, I knew his desire to travel to Britain was very strong. In fact, it was almost more than a desire. It's his whole purpose in life.
Yes, as his best friend, I can certainly attest to that. The way he threw himself into his studies, the way he pursued becoming qualified as a lawyer, it was all ultimately for that one single goal of being accepted on a study tour to Britain.
And of course, we know the reason behind that. He was determined to find out for himself the truth about his father, Genshin Asogi.
There's nothing I wouldn't have done to get here. Be that agreeing to assume the role of an assassin, or betraying people's trust.
Well, certainly did a fine job in portraying mine, Asogi. Eh?
But why was Inspector Gregson the target?
Cop. I have no idea. Those are the orders from Britain. I was in no position to question.
Just cop.
Cop.
Just looking around like, I don't know, what do you want me to say?
I was in no fucking position to question.
You have no idea? Really? I find that hard to believe.
Oh, do you?
Oh, he is such a bitch.
What? Oh God.
Oh, do you? Oh, are you sure?
Oh, I'm telling a lie. Oh, I'm lying. Okay.
Oh.
Judge Jigoku was once a visiting student here in Britain himself, of course. Perhaps he has some connection with Inspector Gregson from that time.
The defense really ought to catch up.
Fuck you? With what?
With the fact that the assassin exchange has absolutely nothing to do with the case under scrutiny here. Yes, I've already admitted to recruiting Asogi. Ababa, dooba-laba-deeba.
Hold it. I presume you're referring to the incident that occurred during Kazuma's passage to Britain in January? The awful tragedy that took place on the steamship.
Word arrived at the ministry some 2 weeks after the ship's departure from our shores. The visiting student had been killed, but his body had somehow gone missing in Hong Kong. The news was wired to me from a detective I'd placed on the ship to accompany the assassin.
Obviously, Kazuma didn't actually die at all. But he did lose his memory, including all details about his special mission.
Did you not consider dispatching another assassin at that point?
That wasn't possible, simply because that black-clad young student over there had already put himself forward as Asogi's replacement. and there was no way to stop him from reaching Britain.
Ugh.
My hands were completely tied.
So Mr. Sholmes' strategy worked perfectly.
He predicted everything that would happen.
Months later, my memory returned. But I'd never intended to go through with the assassination mission anyway.
So you were playing me right from the outset, were you? Is that it?
I'd sooner be guilty of that crime than of taking someone else's life. I was prepared to do whatever I had to in order to get myself here to Britain. This line of questioning has gone on long enough. Bored.
I'm bored.
All the court should be concerned about in the testimony given by this witness are details relating to his relationship with Inspector Gregson and the victim's murder.
In that case, as I've already made perfectly clear, I had no connection to the man or his death.
And you have some means of substantiating this plea?
Hold it. Outside your cabin in the first class area of the SS Grouse, you mean?
Yes, that's right. At least because there was a murder of a student passenger earlier in the year, I imagine. The line operators have taken to posting a crewman outside every first-class cabin door.
I can confirm the presence of the crewman guard myself.
What do you mean?
Because I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk that night. I witnessed it with my own eyes. There was a well-built crewman standing guard directly in front of the door to the witness's cabin.
Duh.
You think I am well-built?
At that particular time, of course, I'd gone to the ship's dining room for dinner.
The inspector and I asked the crewman to allow us into the cabin while we waited for Judge Jigoku's return.
I suppose Inspector Gregson was there in his capacity as the Reaper. He was intending to take the witness's life.
Exactly. As I've said numerous times now, I had no intention of killing anyone.
So the crewman let two potential assassins into the cabin he was supposed to be guarding? Not the most convincing of centuries, really.
In truth, those were my thoughts too. But anyway, I stayed to talk with Inspector Gregson for a short while. And then I left him there and made my way off the ship alone.
Was the guard still at the door when you went?
Yes. He glared at me as I walked past.
You see? That proves it!
Telegram from Japan. Small evacuation. Practice evacuation to be carried out by the crew of the SS Gross the night before the ship arrived in Dover. It was found in Judge Jigoku's cabin. Following departure from the port of Dunkirk, all crew members are required to assemble on the main deck at 10 p.m. in order to review evacuation procedures. The drill will take 20 minutes. The crew to resume duties as soon as the drill is over. But when the fuck? I accompanied inspectors to Dunkirk that night. I witnessed it with my own eyes. There was a well-built crewman standing there in the witness's cabin. I don't know. I'm cross-referencing with my own notes right now, so I don't know. The crewman who was standing directly outside your cabin door, you mean?
That's right. Muscular man with a permanent grim expression on his face. Didn't move once from that spot.
But that doesn't make sense if we have drilled Ugh.
Okay. I mean,
I'll press it after and see if I'm right or wrong.
To be honest, I thought he was a miserable fellow. But as it happens, he's a vital witness now.
there's no doubt that Gregson was killed by a gunshot. It's inconceivable that a crewman standing just outside the cabin door wouldn't have heard that. But wait, what about the ship's enormous steam engines? The noise of them could have drowned out the sound of the gun being fired.
Sadly, young judicial assistant, that won't wash.
Oh,
You will recall that my cabin was in the first class area of the ship, which is also, of course, the quietest. Don't imagine for a moment that it's anything like steerage where the judicial assistants go.
I didn't mean...
Broke ass.
Okay.
But a hole like that made by a bullet was found in your cabin, Judge Jigoku. That compelling evidence that a gun was fired in there.
What's that? A bullet hole?
Oh, yes. You're talking about what the detective uncovered in the wall yesterday, I presume. That was obviously a rotten panel eaten out by woodworm. No doubt he didn't find an actual bullet.
Wait. Say that again.
Eaten out by wormwood is what you said?
I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Stop the stream. Fuck.
Ugh. That's the hole in this argument.
Sadly, I was unable to arrange for the crewman to be brought back to Britain with me. But obviously, if a gun had been fired in my cabin on the night in question, as the defense implies, I would have been arrested on the spot. Would have never made it to Britain in the first place.
Very true. The witness's logic is sound. Since no gunshot was heard from the witness's cabin on the night in question, you must assume that the witness is telling the truth.
But they're not!
I'm glad you've seen sense, my lord.
The witness will refrain from cackling.
It wasn't a cackle. It was a giggle.
I know
Chocolate most.
I know Cosmo's already admitted to taking on this incredible assassination plot, but even so, hearing it confirmed by somebody else is still a real shock.
It's unforgivable! Using Kazuma-sama's feelings to manipulate him into agreeing to such a despicable plan!
But I think Kazuma manipulated Judge Jigoku too. He completely double-crossed him.
So it's okay. Oh dear. It's hard not to see that as a stroke of brilliance on Kazuma-sama's part.
One way or another, though, Gregson ended up dead. I really think that the murder must have happened aboard that steamship.
So you mean...
Judge Jigoku must be lying.
No, I shouldn't let my emotions cloud my judgment. But you must destroy him, Mr. Naruhodo.
Destroy him.
Okay.
Burn that motherfucker to the ground.
The drill itinerary. Objection! Yes, as the court has heard, there was a crewman posted outside Judge Jigoku's cabin.
That's right.
However, we can be sure that, contrary to the witness's claim...
You had semen outside your room?
You had semen in and out of your room? Be honest.
I don't know.
And it stayed there?
The guard wasn't there at all times.
What?
I have here a notice of a particular event that was scheduled to take place aboard the steamship on the 31st.
Where did you get that?
It's evidence gathered by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. You were acquainted yesterday, if you remember.
Sherlock Sholmes again.
According to this itinerary, after leaving the port of Dunkirk at exactly 10 p.m. and for a period of 20 minutes, all crewmen of the SS Grouse were to gather on deck for an evacuation drill.
All crewmen were away from their posts?
And during that 20-minute interval, of course, any gunshots emanating from your cabin would have been heard by no one.
Dude, look at him.
I'm about to get raging demoned.
He's gonna kill you!
I'm going to die 1,000 deaths. In summary, Judge Jigoku, you had ample opportunity to commit the crime.
Objection! 20-minute window of opportunity. That's an excellent find, Ryunosuke. But it amounts to nothing.
You can get away with a lot in 20 minutes. Why?
Because the witness clearly stated in his testimony that no incident occurred in his cabin. Unless you have some decisive evidence that can show his testimony to be false. Your accusation is nothing more than conjecture. Very true. Well, counsel.
I actually do have evidence, I believe, because of what we fucking found. Inspector Gregson was killed in Judge Jigoku's cabin that night. I'm certain of it. Because the defense has the evidence to prove it.
You will present the evidence for the defense at once, counsel. What proof do you have that the victim's life was taken in Jigoku's cabin on the 31st October?
What was the fucking... I feel like it's fucking this, no? You see these little things all over the place, don't you? It's the part on the top of a pocket watch that you twist to set the time, isn't it?
It's called the crown, I believe. A watch would be quite useless without one.
The crown? Like what sits on top of a monarch's head? That's a very grand name for such a tiny part. But actually...
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo?
If this is a crown, I have a feeling I might have seen a monarch around here somewhere with a very bare head.
If by monarch you mean pocket watch, then I'm quite sure you have.
Can we fucking... Yeah. Yeah. What do you think, Miss Sasato?
I feel sure I know exactly what will fit here.
Really? I was just thinking precisely the same thing.
We're about to see that the little round component is actually part of Inspector Gregson's broken pocket watch.
Really? I was just thinking precisely that too. Uh-oh.
A perfect fit!
Okay, I was scared to present it because it just said a very brief summary of what the item was. So I'm like, if we present it and they're like, what the fuck is this? And we're like, I don't know. Lol. I knew it. Alright, perhaps you knew it.
I'll make a note of this new information at once.
The details of the small component have been updated in the court record. Yeah, like, there we go. Okay, so now I should be able to be like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Judge Jigoku, this was found in your cabin yesterday. What the hell no?
What is that? What the fuck is that? The crown of a pocket watch?
What the fuck?
How is that?
The pocket watch!
And if you will observe, the victim's pocket watch, which we know he treasured, is missing precisely that part.
It can't be.
Moreover, this crown is a perfect fit on the spindle protruding from the victim's watch. Now, the fact that this was retrieved from Judge Jikoku's cabin tells us that the victim's watch almost certainly broke there. In other words, the victim was killed on the 31st during the 20-minute evacuation drill. In the cabin occupied by you, Judge Jigoku.
Well, you're razor sharp, aren't you, you young murderer?
I was acquitted, bitch!
Objection. Expertly maneuvered, Ryunosuke. And your argument sounds entirely plausible. At first. But rather like this pocket watch, it's full of cracks.
What?
And I believe Judge Jigoku feels the same way.
I was wrong to acquit you earlier in the year.
What the fuck?
Can I take that back?
I understand that.
Sorry?
If I'd known that it would result in anyone having to listen to this drivel,
Don't you fucking start with me, old man.
I would have declared you guilty just to spare the world your ridiculous bombast.
I think it's clear that the witness will have to give further testimony.
When you hear what actually happened in my cabin that night,
Why didn't you just say so in the beginning?
You'll shit bricks.
you'll shit bricks. You'll notice the pitfall into which you've stumbled.
Prior to your renewed testimony, I would like to clarify one point. The fact that this part of the victim's watch was discovered in your cabin
I stole it.
means that you acknowledge he was there, I presume.
Yes, I do.
Very well, then. You may proceed to give your formal testimony about what exactly happened in your cabin aboard the ship on the evening of the 31st October.
Why do you say it weird? You should say it normal. The word testimony.
I said it, I say it normal.
No, you
say it weird.
No, you say it weird.
Oh,
No,
I
you say it. No, you don't, bitch.
I say it in the normal way. You say it in the weird way.
You're the weird one. I'm sorry, who's the one that on trial right now?
how you doing,
Now, of
Alfred?
course. That's the man of the law. I have
Can
no
a
intention of
can a bitch get a pheasant?
And where's the pheasant?
And where's the pheasant at? I'm honestly just so famished. Damn it all.
There will be no more talk of pheasants in this courtroom.
Fuck!
So much for a fucking closed trial. This fucking guy's just in here.
The events in the cabin.
I had a guest waiting for me when I returned to my cabin after finishing my evening meal in the dining room.
What?
When I walked through the door, a mustachioed Englishman was there, foolishly waving a gun at me. I soon took care of him with an Iponcio throw, though. He couldn't wait to run after that. I imagine his watch was broken when I threw him over my shoulder. It's nothing to do with the murder. The inspector was clearly killed having returned to Britain, because his body was found in London.
Ippon Seoi?
A common jujitsu mixed martial arts technique in my country. I was careful not to use too much force, but the man obviously landed too heavily for his watch to take.
So, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I imagine you can see the flaw in your logic now, can't you?
What?
The fact that the pocket watch was broken in the witness's cabin in no way proves that the victim's murder took place there.
I've no doubt the inspector intended to kill me,
Yeah.
but he didn't manage to pull the trigger.
Yes, because he was merely the tactician, not the Reaper's hand of death.
That's right.
Well, the testimony appears to make perfect sense as far as I can tell.
Yes. Let me express my deep gratitude for your understanding, my lord.
But if this testimony holds, Judge Jigoku will be deemed to have no involvement in the case.
Well, counsel, I really see no reason for wasting precious time here on a cross-examination.
Brother! Sorry, my lord. The defense has a right to cross-examine, and I don't intend to squander that.
Why do you keep hitting yourself?
You're an embarrassment to your countrymen, not knowing when you've been beaten.
Fuck you.
In that case, proceed, Mr. Naruhodo.
Okay. Fuck it. We ball. Events in the cabin. Hold it. Because the so-called guard posted at your cabin door had just let your killer pass, you mean?
Apparently, Gregson told the crewman he was a police inspector, which was the truth, of course.
He wouldn't have had his identification with him, though.
He had his trench coat and mustache, not to mention the bag of chips. I imagine the crewman was convinced.
But the man accompanying him would have had 2 swords slung around his waist.
You mean me?
Who else?
Yes, that's true. You would have hoped the sight of a few swords might set off alarm bells in the guard's head.
The point is, I left the cabin before its occupant returned, and I immediately disembarked the ship.
Certainly. All I can tell you is that the only inspector was waiting for me when I arrived back at my cabin.
And you entered without any inkling of suspicion.
That's right. None whatsoever.
The guard didn't say, like, hey, by the way, there's a guy in your room.
Hey, by the way,
I fuck up.
I made a mistake. Hold it! Obviously, you're talking about Inspector Gregson.
Yes, though at the time I didn't know the man's name. There was no time for introductions. I valued my life over manners.
By which you mean that the inspector was there to assassinate you, I suppose.
That was certainly the impression given by the gun pointing in my direction. But I've never seen the muzzle of a revolver shake about so much in all my life.
Usually in my mouth.
Man, anyone would think the man had never shot somebody before.
Believe it or not, most of us haven't.
But anyway, there was no time to call for help of the crewman at the door, so I dealt with the man myself.
Hold it! Even though the man had a gun? That was a very brave move, wasn't it?
My ippon shows far faster than a bullet, I can assure you.
But surely all that commotion caused the crewman to come in, didn't it?
Yes, of course. He burst in immediately without knocking. The inspector hurled himself at the stocky fellow, and just managed to slip past him to make his escape.
The outstanding guard does it again.
Luckily, there aren't many situations I can't get out of using a quick Ippon shield throw.
Hold it! The crown snapped off and the glass covering the face of the watch was cracked.
Preferable to the man's head being pulled off or his spine cracking, wouldn't you say?
Not that the man was spared for long. The bullet to the chest saw that. But the point is, the broken pocket watch doesn't prove that a murder took place.
Absolutely not! All the watch proves is the power of my jujutsu throw.
Whatever you say, it doesn't quite ring true that no shot was fired in that cabin. Because there was an obvious bullet hole in the wall.
What are you talking about? That's what the star of your lowbrow detective stories told you, is it? Well, I don't care for such fiction.
Good.
Haven't you worked it out yet, you little stripling? No murder took place in my cabin.
Oh, it. But there's no evidence that proves the victim ever returned to London alive.
Just take a moment to think that idea of yours through now, stripling.
What?
If the inspector was killed on the steamship in France, how on earth could he have gotten back to Britain? When people die, their bodies remain at the same spot. It's a devil of a thing.
Unless
oh my god.
Unless you move the body, the body post mortem.
What are they gonna do? Get up and walk around?
Yes. Well, then obviously the culprit must have moved the body.
How? Exactly. Carrying a corpse off a ship in your arms would raise a few eyebrows at least, don't you think?
It's like you would have to move it in something that people wouldn't see and be like, huh, there must be something in there.
Didn't
like
we?
I don't know.
Yeah, I was like, didn't we find your big dumb ass in a giant ass fucking trunk?
In a trunk. In the fucking room. Like, what are you talking about?
Well,
Isn't the trunk also where they found the fucking component to his pocket watch?
yes.
Yes.
Well, yes, this is true, but
I think so.
All passenger luggage is inspected when unloaded from arriving vessels. And I would like to think the border police would query the corpse of an English gentleman as hand luggage. The murder had taken place aboard the ship. You would imagine the body would have been disposed of at sea. There would be no sense in risking being caught by attempting to transport the body back to Britain.
ugh. It's killed the ad idea then.
But perhaps not.
Mrs. Sato?
We've heard that the first-class passengers were under constant scrutiny by the crewmen posted to guard them. Which would mean that the culprit had no opportunity to dispose of the body in the sea.
Yes, that's true. So transporting the body to Britain may have been the only viable alternative.
Dear me, you really are new to this, aren't you?
Huh?
Whose fault is that?
I thought I'd been perfectly clear, but it seems I'm going to have to explain it in words you can understand. I think I'll alter my testimony. With your consent, of course, my lord.
I have no objection. State your amended testimony now.
What the fuck?
There's no possible way I could have transported the victim's corpse back to Britain.
You...
Let me put this in words that you can that you can present evidence to.
It's like.
But that's Gregson's trunk, and it's way too small.
It was something so funny about like. Don't you think you would raise a few eyebrows if I was just carrying a dead body around? I'm like, dog, suitcases. What are you? A bag. Like people. I don't think people are gonna care. I don't know.
Do you have, Jackson? Do you have any evidence that shows, Jigoku's suitcase? That mentions his suitcase.
Holy fuck! Holy fuck! He was with us the whole time.
God.
He was in the photo with us.
Was he in the photo with us?
What?
Holy
no! Oh no!
Dude, I tell you, the first time when I first played this game and they took the photo and that shit said commemorative photo has been added to the court record, I was like, why?
Why?
Why? Wait, why? Oh no, why?
Oh.
I'm glad you gave me a little fucking nudge because I would not have thought at all.
Oh yeah.
There's no possible way you could have moved Inspector Gregson's body, you say. I would say the opposite is true.
Dad, what's that supposed to mean?
Far from being impossible for you to do. The transporting of Inspector Gregson's body back to Britain is something only you could do. He's the fucking foreign minister of Japan.
Yeah, like...
They're not gonna go through his fucking luggage.
He's not going through TSA, bro. What are you talking about, Ryunosuke?
As well as being a judge, Mr. Jigoku is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. Like, what the fuck? Which means he's exempt from having his luggage searched when he enters the country. We learned that when we first met you upon your arrival in London.
Well, all those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took a rather lot of time. I must say, I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you?
Hey, friend! Hey, friend!
Hey, boo-boo. I'm very jealous of your ministerial status.
Oh, gee, Yogi. I don't think Judge Jigoku's gonna like this, Yogi. I knew you were jealous.
Oh my god.
He was even in the fucking, he was in that shot too. The suitcase was in that shot.
Dude, Gregson was in the photo.
I presume you recall this, Judge Jigoku?
Bro, they posted that shit on Twitter and they tried to photo tag him.
It's a photograph we took in the foyer of the hotel to mark the occasion. As the court will note, you have with you your large travel trunk. Large enough, in fact, to have a corpse inside.
Mr. Naruhodo, surely you're not suggesting...
I'm afraid I am, yes. 3 days ago, when we were chatting innocently with the new arrivals from Japan in the hotel, the body of Inspector Gregson was just meters away from us, inside Judge Jigoku's trunk. Holy fuck.
It's fucked up.
That's morbid.
It's fucked up. Like, even for this series, that is
Holy
disgusting.
shit.
That's
Holy
super
shit.
You were carrying around a dead body.
We had a full
in your fucking
conversation
suitcase, bro.
with you.
I am thinking about, like, the games prior, and this tops a lot of the shit that kind of happens in some of those games.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's I mean, I haven't played the third game yet, but I don't think there's anything this morbid, I guess. I mean, morbid shit happens, but I don't think there's anyone that's like, yeah, I was just carrying around the dead body, like
3
This-
days.
This is
I was just carrying it around like in my suitcase, you know, all day.
this is serial
that.
killer shit. Like this is a
Yeah.
fucking serial killer. Dude.
That's fucked.
Order! Order! Order in court!
Now you get it.
I'm skeptical, Counsel, that a grown man's body could fit inside even the largest travel trunk.
It could.
Nah, it could.
Because I happen to know that the witness himself, a man of considerable size, fits inside his trunk. And verifying that would be extremely simple, wouldn't it, Judge Jigoku?
But inside his trunk? How horrifying!
He climbed into the same fucking trunk he put
A coffin!
a dead body
I'm
in.
in a trunk with a dead guy!
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
That motherfucker did not want to get caught.
And after we'd spoken with you at the Great Waterloo Hotel, you had the opportunity to visit the apparent scene on Fresno Street, taking your trunk with you in a cab to deposit the inspector's body like it's a fucking bank.
I don't have to listen to this nonsense.
Dr. Gori, the coroner who examined the body, has confirmed the possibility. She's acknowledged that there are signs that steps may have been taken to disguise the true time of death. The onset of the body's decomposition could have been delayed by storing it in a refrigerator.
Counsel, as I remember explaining yesterday, refrigerators of the requisite size are few and far between.
Yes, I'm sure they are. But one place they certainly found is on large ocean liners. Such ships are equipped with electrically refrigerated cold rooms to keep food fresh on their long sea voyages. And the SS Grouse is no exception. Professor Mikotoba told me about it only yesterday. Well, Judge Jigoku? However much you prolong this debate, you can't eliminate the truth. All the evidence points to you being the killer.
Well, this is all very heartening. I can see that it was a wise move, letting Asogi and you embark on this study tour.
What are you talking about now?
Logical reasoning, of course. All court proceedings will be built on logical reasoning in the new century. And I can see that you've both laid firm foundations for that already.
Judge Jigoku, please! Stop diverting attention from the issue at hand! The defense has made an accusation against you. How do you respond?
Respond? There's really no need for me to respond, is there?
Why ever not?
Because before you can even begin to answer the question of when the victim was killed, you must first establish one key fact. Where was the victim killed? It's quite logical.
The actual scene of the crime.
Prosecution's stance is unaltered. The killing took place on Fresno Street, where the gunshot was heard. As the accused, Barrick Van Zeek shot the victim at point-blank range. Since no tangible evidence exists to disprove the prosecution's claim at this time, the defense's deductions amount to little more than an elaborate fairy tale.
You are fucking me.
I'm afraid that's how the logical reasoning the British are known for really works, young stripling.
The victim was shot in that little room on Fresno Street and died instantly. I'm afraid it's the prosecution's claim. That's the only fairy tale here.
How can you say that?
Quite simply, because that claim directly contradicts a certain piece of evidence in our possession.
Very tantalizing, counsel. I think you had better explain yourself to the court, don't you?
The prosecution claims that Inspector Gregson died instantly when he was shot at the scene of Fresno Street. But this evidence clearly contradicts that claim. Wait a minute. His body's still curled up. His body appears to be tightly curled up, and there's a red hair piece on his head. His body is still, like, in the position it would be
In the suit.
in the trunk.
That might be thinking ahead, unless you think that's relevant to that exact.
Because we
piece of
need to...
evidence. Oh my god, it's relevant.
Bro. A photograph of the victim in the very location you claim he wasn't killed.
Yes, but the point is the posture of the body itself.
Okay.
That has been fucking with me. Because if he got shot up against the wall, why wasn't he splayed out on the fucking floor?
Right, yeah. Yeah, if he died instantly, he wouldn't, like, recoil.
If Inspector Gregson had... Hold on, I need water. I'm, like, going crazy. I feel crazy. I need to put my notebook away. I'm like, I have one hand on my controller, one with a pen in it.
and another fucking stroke in it.
I'm, like, leaning forward, trying to put it in my mouth at the same time. If Inspector Gregson had been shot there in that room, it's out of the question that his body would have been curled up in a ball like that.
Objection! I'm sorry to disappoint you, but your logic is flawed. He could easily have adopted that fetal position due to the pain of the shot, which subsequently proved fatal.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Judge Jigoku, but it's your logic that is flawed.
What?
According to this autopsy report, the victim died instantly. He would have felt no pain, much less have been able to draw himself into that position.
Ah!
Which begs the question of why the victim's body is curled up in that way. Though the answer should be abundantly clear by now.
You're suggesting...
The inspector's body took on that posture ahead of its arrival on Fresno Street, before it was coldly turned out on the floor. From the inside of a large travel trunk.
No! You're quite right. The shape of the body. It looks exactly as if it had been kept in a confined space.
It's fucking morbid. They had him on ice.
Judge Jigoku, present your trunk for examination. I believe it's very possible that it will contain traces of the victim's blood.
Ah! Present my trunk? I refuse!
What?
On what grounds?
I'm the Minister of Foreign Affairs from the Empire of Japan! I shouldn't have to put up with this treatment just because of some stripling's baseless accusations!
In other words, Judge Jigoku, there is blood in your trunk. You should see a doctor about that.
I decline to answer that! As the Minister of Foreign Affairs, I have privileges that are...
Objection! At this moment, you're not a government minister. You are a witness in a trial in Britain's highest court. I don't care who you are or what your status outside this courtroom might be. You will not withhold information. Nothing is more important than the truth.
Order! Order in the court! Well, Mr. Jigoku, what's it to be?
You can't be serious! You did it?!
Have you no shame at all, Kazuma Shogi?
What?
Very well. I admit it. I did bring the inspector's body into the country. Inside my trunk, exactly as postulated by the defense.
What?
You... Dear God! Outrageous!
So it was you! You admit to Inspector Gregson's killing!
No! I admit nothing more than what I've said! Of killing the man, I certainly have no recollection.
What on earth is that cryptic statement supposed to mean?
The fuck is you talking about?
I merely disposed of the inspector's body, which was left in my cabin. In order to avoid unwanted attention.
So you didn't...
As the judicial assistant over there had pointed out, I had no chance to throw it into the ocean. So, I decided my only option was to bring it into Britain with me and dispose of it somewhere else.
You can't still deny it! If you didn't do it, then who on earth did kill the man?
As you know, there was one other person in my cabin that night. He had the opportunity.
Holy shit, no way. We're gonna fucking turn it towards Kazuma. No way.
And moreover, he'd already accepted a mission to take the inspector's life.
Oh!
That's right! Who else could it have been? It was you, Kazuma Shogi!
You... I never thought you'd stoop to this, Seishiro Jigoku.
You've taken the words straight out of my mouth, Prosecutor Kazuma Tsuki. You thought by leaving the body in my cabin, you could pin the crime on me, did you?
Well, the prosecution counsel has already admitted to visiting the witness's cabin on the night in question.
Yes, on an assassination mission, no less.
You wouldn't!
So, what do you make of that, young stripling? You've heard my testimony now, and that's all I have to say on the matter. I'll admit to nothing more!
I don't believe this.
Counsel for the defense. What is your position now? The court awaits your response to the witness's assertion. The assertion that on the night in question, the victim's assailant was in fact Mr. Kazuma Asogi.
This isn't the dead end it seems to be. The answer's right in front of me. It comes down to Jigoku or Kazuma. Both of them had the opportunity to kill Gregson, but only one of them did it. And I'm just a step away from proving who. Very well. The defense is ready to respond to the assertion put forward by Judge Jigoku.
We are?
Bro is not phased.
The idea that the victim's murder could have been committed by Prosecutor Asogi is...
What do you think, Jackson?
Judge Jigoku, let me remind you of something you said only a few minutes ago. You claim that logical reasoning is the future of the judicial process.
It is, no question.
Well, logical reasoning can prove something here. Namely, that it would have been impossible for Prosecutor Asogi to commit the crime.
What?
The court will only accept an argument that is supported by compelling evidence.
Motherfucker.
Let me bluff! Let me bluff! Let me bluff! Let me bluff!
There's no need, bro. So present what you have, counsel. What proof is there that allegedly demonstrates the impossibility of Prosecutor Asogi's involvement? I can think of one thing, but I'll leave it to you.
This itinerary for crew members of the SS Grouse, my lord. This is conclusive proof.
An itinerary? How does that prove anything?
Judge Jigoku, the moment you acknowledge that you found the victim's body in your cabin, this itinerary suddenly became much more significant.
What? Why?
On the night in question, as always, a crewman sentry was on guard outside your cabin door. As long as he was there, nobody could have fired a shot inside the cabin.
Absolutely. Because it's inconceivable that the guard wouldn't have heard it and came to investigate.
So that tells us that the crime must have taken place when the guard was elsewhere. And that narrows it down to the 20 minutes just after 10 o'clock as indicated on the itinerary.
Yes, I see no flaw in your reasoning so far.
But the crucial point is this: when the evacuation drill took place, the steamship had already put to sea from the port of Dunkirk. Now, clearly the murder could only have been committed by somebody who was aboard the vessel at the time. But Prosecutor Asogi stated in yesterday's proceedings,
I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. So I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent that night at a boarding house in the town and returned to England the following morning.
which I'm sure the court will agree is conclusive proof that Kazuma Asogi couldn't possibly have carried out the killing.
Bro was not there. Bro was not there.
Hold it! No, absolutely not! I don't accept that at all!
What do you mean?
The boy's just saying that to exonerate himself! We can't trust that he really disembarked the vessel!
We have his... Didn't we get his fucking signature from the boarding house?
He said you could get it if you needed it.
Yeah.
Obviously, after he left my cabin, he hid himself somewhere nearby on the ship. Just waiting for his chance to come back!
Objection! No, that's out of the question. Isn't it, Kazuma?
As the defense rightly recalls, I disembarked the vessel and spent the night in a boarding house in Dunkirk. And as I said yesterday, I signed my name in the accommodations register book. All extremely easy to verify and undeniable proof.
No!
There's no escape this time. You can forget that you're a judge or a government minister. It's time you gave the court an honest answer as a common man. You killed Inspector Tobias Gregson and transported his corpse back to Britain. Then you dumped the body in the room on Fresno Street and made it look as if the murder had happened there. That's what really happened, isn't it? Seshiro Jigoku!
It was that damned trial 10 years ago. That's when all this began. Looking back now, my fate was decided that day. I was doomed already. It's over! My life is over!
British assassin to eliminate a professor in Japan. A Japanese assassin to eliminate a detective in Britain. Both assassins will use diplomatic immunity to evade conviction and return safely to their homelands.
The assassin exchanged request arrived from Britain about 1 year ago. Though it was hardly a request, it was a demand.
And for that, you decided to recruit Mr. Isogi. But things didn't go according to plan. Your chosen assassin never made it to Britain. And you found yourself unable to dispatch a replacement. Because I was already on my way to Britain at that time in Cosmo's place.
And that, after with only one option for carrying out my obligation. To eliminate the mark myself, personally. Of course, there was but a single opportunity for me to do that.
The International Forensic Science Symposium, I presume.
That's right. I decided it would be safest to carry out the plan before my arrival in Britain. So I enlisted the help of my British counterpart. And made arrangements for a pretext that would take the inspector to Dunkirk. To lure the man in, he was given a sham mission by the Reaper.
What? The Reaper?
But there's only one person who could have done that. The mastermind of the entire operation. The Reaper himself. So, that means that the assassin exchange was... It was all planned by the Reaper.
I'm not at liberty to say anything about my British counterpart. Anyway, they accepted the Reaper's mission and dutifully infiltrated my cabin on the steamship. It was all a trap designed to lead him to France and to sow death.
Oh, how awful.
It was past 9 o'clock when I returned to my cabin from the dining hall that evening. I didn't give him time to attack me. I choked him until he lost consciousness. But there was a guard just outside the door, so I left it at that for the time being. Even the slightest noise might have aroused suspicion, so I bided my time, waiting.
The 20 minutes after 10 o'clock.
I had intended to finish him by strangulation, moments before I had the chance. he suddenly came round and went for me in a reckless move. I'd received the British issue gun 16 years earlier, being a member of the judiciary and a visiting student. I never imagined I'd have to use it for something like that.
So the revolver belongs to you, does it?
Holy shit.
It was never Gregson's gun.
Then the victim was killed inside your cabin on the SS Grouse. Which begs the question of why you arranged for his body to be discovered in the room on Fresno Street.
The young judicial assistant over there has already answered that question. There was no way I could take the body up on deck to throw it over the side. That's precisely where all the crewmen were gathered for the evacuation drill. So before the first-class cabin sentries returned, I took the corpse to the refrigeration room.
And then on arriving in Dover, you concealed the body in your trunk in order to smuggle it past the border police.
I knew I needed to take steps if the police were to be convinced when the body was found in London.
In that case, you must have known. You must have had intimate details of Inspector Gregson's intended schedule.
Yes. My British counterpart sent me everything I needed to know. The inspector was due at Fresno Street at 5 o'clock that afternoon, in order to meet a man by the name of Hugh Boone, from whom he would take back his police identification. I decided that man would be the perfect person to set up as the culprit. So I took a hackney carriage over there with the body still in my trunk.
That must have been just after we took this photograph with you at the hotel then.
Yes. I wasn't expecting a welcoming committee. I was more than a little nervous. On Fresno Street, I spotted a young girl selling little firecrackers.
Miss Venus, of course.
I conceived of the candle trick there and then. So I donned a simple disguise and approached the girl to buy enough firecrackers to replicate a gunshot.
What sort of disguise?
For some reason, the inspector had a bright red hairpiece in his own traveling case. So I put that on, although I suspect I drew more attention to myself than I would have otherwise.
The hairpiece we found at the scene. The inspector had it ready for the Red-Headed League investigation.
The Red-Headed League had nothing to fucking do with this case whatsoever.
Nope.
Nope.
It was literally just for this.
It was entirely a red herring.
I only arrived at the room around 4:45.
A literal red herring. I fucking hate this game.
Oh, it's red hair. God fucking.
Oh
damn
my
it.
god.
Fuck this stupid fucking game. Red hair thing. A red hair thing.
So I quickly placed the body on the floor, moved the notice board, and set up my little candle trick. I arranged it so the firecrackers would go off with a bang around 15 minutes later.
So that Mr. Boone, who was due to arrive at 5, would walk straight into a trap?
Except, at the last moment, I made a careless blunder.
What was that?
I imagine it was the bag of fish and chips.
I didn't notice that it'd fall out of his overcoat pocket when I moved the body to the refrigeration room. I put it back into his pocket the following morning, but... well, it seems the warmth of the heated cabin had accelerated the decay of the fish. Anyway, that's everything. All the sordid details of what I did.
I've heard enough. We've arrived at the truth about the murder of one of the country's most capable and respected police inspectors. The witness will be tried in the coming days. For a crime of such a vile nature, you can expect the most severe penalty.
Penis explosion chamber.
But where penis is surgery.
Exchange of assassins. What a foolhardy idea.
Mr. Jigoku, one last detail. Who was your counterpart in Britain? Who was the mastermind behind the assassin exchange?
You're not getting it, bro.
Nothing you say now can make matters any worse for you. Just tell us.
Like, you're dying either way, bro.
Enough! I've already told you that I cannot say!
Even though, as things stand, you may very well never set foot in your homeland again.
What are you waiting for? Can't we get this over with now? It's finished. All of it! I'm finished.
Then, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I now pronounce the findings of this court.
Oh, we're just done. Wait.
This man before us has admitted to the willful murder of Tobias Gregson. Seishiro Jigoku, it is the opinion of this court that you should be found guilty. And may I remind all those present of the strict confidentiality demanded by this closed court. Moments ago, Mr. Jigoku signed a written confession, admitting to the murder of Inspector Gregson and the subsequent conveyance of the body. In short, the defendant's innocence has therefore been established beyond doubt.
Oh, wonderful. Well done, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, thank you.
Is something wrong?
I'm just a little troubled by his silence.
The true identity of the Reaper of the Bailey and this extraordinary assassin exchange. We do remain in the dark about these mysteries. However, insofar as the indictment brought against the defendant in this trial, we have reached a conclusion.
I have every intention of pursuing both mysteries. As a prosecutor.
As you wish. Now, for the formal adjudication, I hereby declare the defendant, Barak Van Zeeks, objection. The prosecution calls for adjudication to be deferred.
No fucking way!
Oh my god. What do you have to fucking say now?
Counsel? The accused's innocence hasn't been fully established at all. And therefore, it would be wrong to deliver a verdict at this time.
Trial, part 8.
That is the prosecution's unwavering position.
Jesus Christ.
Trial Part 30.
What?
But Judge Jigoku has already confessed.
Nevertheless,
I know how he's spinning this.
Barrick Van Zieks has committed crimes for which he must be punished.
Oh my god, I know how he's spinning this.
I was gonna say, I think I also know. I think I know what he's gonna say.
Well, it would appear you have information that the court needs to hear, Prosecutor Asogi. Certainly.
I don't know.
The murder of Inspector Gregson was carried out by Seishiro Jigoku.
Right.
But it's clear from the witness's testimony that he was coerced into complying with the plot.
By the Reaper, who just so happens to be
Into this sick, merciless assassin exchange.
That may be true, but
So what I want to know is, who coerced Jigoku? Who was pulling the strings? The victim went to France having been ordered on a mission for the Reaper, only to be murdered.
did they just pull in another fucking witness stand from like another courtroom? They're like,
Oh, yeah,
fuck.
no, yeah, we need to borrow that. Should happen.
This courtroom's empty. Hold on, let's just take this one.
In other words, the mastermind behind the assassin exchange is someone in a position to give such an order.
Yeah, and that makes because like the fucking Judge Jigoku didn't even say who it fucking was. Of course, he's gonna be like, yeah, we still need to know who who told him who told him to do that shit? Who sent him out? Who did it?
As we've already established, the Reaper himself. Well, certainly, that would appear to follow. The prosecution hereby formally accuses the man in the dock, Barrick Van Zieks, of being the Reaper of the Bailey. And furthermore, I'm going to prove his guilt beyond all reasonable doubt.
Jesus. Kazuma. What?
Order! 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 The Reaper of the Bailey is a long-standing mystery, Council. Are you suggesting that you have some new information with which to build a case?
I mean, I guess.
Scotland Yard has already investigated Lord Van Zieks very thoroughly in that regard. And they found no evidence whatsoever to substantiate the claim that he's the Reaper.
You mean the Scotland Yard that had somebody working for the Reaper?
the same Scotland Yard that had somebody who worked for the Reaper.
Perhaps, but circumstances have now changed.
Okay. What do you mean?
It's already been established that the assassin exchange was negotiated with Jigoku by the Reaper himself. Which means we now have a new line of questioning by which to identify definitively the man's identity. That is the prosecution's intention here.
I must say, I'm surprised by quite how tenaciously you appear to want to besmirch my name.
You are guilty of an unforgivable crime, Lord Van Zieks. And I will bring you to justice for it. Whatever it takes.
That explained Kazuma's silence before. He'll stop at nothing to finish what Lord Van Zieks unwittingly started 10 years ago.
Very well. Whilst it's extremely irregular, I will on this occasion grant the prosecution further opportunity for witness testimony.
Oh my fucking god!
The defendant will disclose any and all involvements he had with the Reaper and the assassin exchange. I thank you, my lord, for guiding the court so wisely. I hereby declare this court to be in session for a supplementary hearing.
Oh my god.
You ain't done. I got... Bro said I got one more in me.
Pray, turn a blind eye to the discourtesy as I verify this vile and unremitting accusation. As it soured the contents of my hallowed chalice.
Put it down, whore. Lord Van Ziegs.
I first had to suffer the pseudonym of the Reaper 10 years ago now. And ever since that time, I've endured the weight of implied guilt that's gone with it. So I welcome the chance to testify now and crush those allegations once and for all.
Good. Then let justice decide, Lord Van Ziegs. The prosecution seeks to begin building its case by calling the accused to the stand as the primary witness, in order that he may answer the accusation brought by the prosecution that he is the Reaper of the Bailey. And what says the defense?
No!
Putting the defendant in the witness stand can be extremely dangerous. And Kazuma-sama is so emotional at the moment, he's not thinking logically.
You're right that he's not himself, but I knew it would be like this, and I came here today determined to face him through whatever might arise, as a lawyer and as his friend.
And that's what we must do.
The defense has no objection, my lord. We're doing it.
Very well. Defendant, you will take the witness stand and give formal testimony on the subject of your involvement with the Reaper and the assassin exchange.
All right. I'm buckled in. I put the seatbelt on. Is there another game after this one? No.
Nope.
No, this is it.
They got two.
As you wish, my lord.
That's what I say to that.
Dude, I'm so happy that I got to play the judge as a bad guy.
It's awesome!
I'm so fucking happy about that.
Alfred's been yapping this whole stream.
Bro, I was yapping earlier. I'm just watching like I'm watching this shit like it's fucking crazy because it is like I thought for some reason like when we were like talking about it for like the last time I was like, did Kazuma kill
Gregson? No, there's
Gregson?
no way.
Like I didn't know. I was like, I have no idea what's gonna happen.
So far, there's been, I think, 4 people that may have killed Gregson.
For the assassination of fucking Julius Caesar. Bro.
Like, yeah, we went through 4 different people.
We ready?
Are we?
I'm ready.
Are you?
I'm locked in. I don't know how much longer this is gonna be, but I'm ready.
Hold on, I'm taking my pants off.
Okay.
Do we have a time to beat check? Like, I feel like this is the end of the game.
I feel like we're gonna.
left.
I feel like we're gonna do this fucking testimony, learn about something, and they're gonna black screen us and be like, "To be continued." By the way, and then the scene after that is like, "Here's the true fucking ending of the game," where it's a 3.5 hour just like fight in court. Like
do we have a to be continued check?
Here, you know what? I'll tell you what. I will look up a walkthrough right now.
Okay.
Ace Attorney, great. Ace Attorney.
It's very possible we saw our last to be continued this stream.
Case 5 walkthrough. What is this? This is called The Reaper and the Assassination Exchange. you.
Waiting patiently.
Wait. We are okay. We are actually like right before it to be continued.
Okay.
Really? Okay, run it.
Yep.
Run it.
Good call. I've never taken the life of another, nor have I instructed another to kill. I've been investigating the truth behind the Reaper for years. I was aware of Gregson's involvement. That's the reason why I went to Fresno Street that day. How I came to discover the body. The point is, no common thread exists between myself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson.
I don't know about that one.
You gotta. I would be careful what you say, bro.
Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect me of being behind the assassin exchange.
Van Zix, I'm gonna be real with you. Everybody's fucking connected in this stupid game. Game's not stupid. Game's great, but everybody's fucking connected in one way or another.
So you still deny all accusations by the prosecution? Both that you are the Reaper of the Bailey, and that you masterminded the assassin exchange?
I acknowledge that the public at large believe me to be the Reaper.
Right.
However, that's a fallacy, which I alone am in the position to forswear.
Naturally, the prosecution believes the testimony just given by the accused to be untrue. Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Yes, that's my name. Yes.
Let me ask you, why are you here? What really brings you to this courtroom?
Fun.
I think it's neat. Bored.
Pizza and candy and
Hot dog, pizza, french fries.
Hot dog.
A desire to uncover the truth.
even if the truth proves your client to be guilty.
From all my experiences in this courtroom, I've come to realize something. The truth can't be hidden. Sooner or later, it will come out. So it's always my intention to work with my client in pursuit of the truth.
I want you to remember what you just said.
I'm a defense lawyer.
Enough dilatory chatter. Counsel for the defense, proceed to cross-examine the witness.
Everything that guy just said was true.
Yes, my lord. I know exactly what you're thinking, Kazuma. I know you're just waiting to point it out. The contradiction you're convinced lies somewhere within this man's testimony.
Just looking at fucking Strongheart's like, duh, I don't know, I couldn't find anything. I guess he was telling the truth. Sorry.
I've never taken the life of another.
So you're not what the general public refers to as the infamous Reaper of the Bailey?
Oh.
Exactly.
Don't imagine for the moment that the court will be satisfied with a one-word answer on this.
Here's 2. Fuck you. I realize that.
Here's 3. Eat my shit.
You're intending to
Here's
comment.
4. Diddly.
If you're intending to comment on every sentence, this could take a while, Kazuma. Oh, man. Didn't you find it disturbing, though? That one by one, defendants who had been acquitted after your unsuccessful prosecution were killed?
Let me answer that question by posing another. If, one by one, defendants who'd been acquitted after your successful defense were killed, would you find that disturbing?
Disturbing? I couldn't possibly say how that would make me feel with a one-way answer like that.
Exactly.
Well, that told me.
But even though I'm not the Reaper, that doesn't mean I ignored all the hearsay.
It's all about the hearsay, shearsay.
Well, I've been expecting the truth behind the Reaper for years, and I was aware of Gregson's involvement.
Adam Sandler. Hold it.
We don't go blah blah blah.
You say for years.
I was aware.
How long exactly?
That's the Reaper of the Bailey! Since the very first time the Reaper's influence was felt in this courtroom, 10 years ago now.
And your investigations led you somehow to Inspector Gregson, you're saying?
I didn't want to believe it. He was a personal acquaintance. We'd worked on cases together in the past.
You literally just said in this testimony that you have no connection.
A friend, even?
It felt like a betrayal, but I demanded permission to search his office at the yard without his knowledge.
Which is when you found his secret notebook, is it?
It's when I first learned of the location he noted only as Grouse, and the appointment at 5 p.m. on the 31st. Though I didn't know the significance of those details at the time.
So now we're at the nub of the matter.
Nubby mentioned?
As it turns out, the significance of, for me personally, was very unfortunate.
More! Blay!
Hold it. But why did you go to that specific location?
I thought that if it was the Reaper's headquarters, then by turning up there at 5 o'clock, I could catch whoever was involved red-handed. Sadly, what was awaiting me was the inspector's corpse.
Yes, even though it wasn't designed for you, you walked straight into the trap set by Jigoku.
Exactly. Jigoku had intended to implicate Hugh Boone. But unhappily for me, I arrived at the scene first. Implicate, damn it!
Ha! A ridiculously careless blunder.
I know, the words are so similar.
Moved on to just throwing insult around, I see then, Kazuma.
Kazuma is just being a hater in the over there in the prosecution bench.
Doesn't change the truth.
Truth that you're a bitch.
Myself, Gregson, and that's not
Yeah, we can probably just skip over this one.
true.
For the sake of our client, we should probably skip over this one.
The report from the autopsy of Professor's final victim, it was signed by Dr. John H. Wilson, who carried out the procedure, though Professor Mikotoba actually penned the report. I feel...
And if you remember, there's a special detail about this autopsy report.
Yes, because... time of death... Single stab and other superficial external wounds indicative of a duel. Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of the right hand, but no document and corresponding ink was found. Victim's stomach during autopsy. Credit to Inspector Gregson for petitioning so doggedly for the autopsy procedure. No internal trauma noted anywhere in the body. Yeah, fuck it. Objection.
What is this? An autopsy report? Wait. This is 10 years old, from the autopsy of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
What? My brother's autopsy report!
I'm pleased to see the defense doesn't intend to run from the undeniable truth.
That's a ramble.
Order in the court! What reason do you have for presenting a 10-year-old autopsy report to your counsel?
This, the autopsy report of the professor's final victim, is an what is that?
Indelible?
Is an indelible link between Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson, and the defendant. Thank you, Dev.
Not that accursed name again. The professor.
I personally researched all of the court records relating to that case. I know that at the time, autopsy was considered sacrilege to the victim's souls. And for a member of the aristocracy like Lord Clint Van Zeeks, it was unthinkable. Someone implored the powers that be to allow the autopsy to go ahead. Inspector Gregson. He declared that he was certain he would obtain conclusive proof from the procedure.
And it was Dr. Wilson who conducted the autopsy. His signature is clearly visible on the document.
As promised by Gregson, the autopsy did indeed produce evidence. Evidence that conclusively proved Genshin Asogi was guilty of the murders. In my brother's dying moments, he mustered all his remaining strength to leave that vital.
Damn, I didn't know Van Zeeks was chill like that.
Mustard!
Oh my god.
Indeed. That was the key to indicting the professor for his crimes and the conclusive evidence that convicted him. It enabled Lord Van Zeeks here to avenge his brother's senseless death with a marvelous victory in court. A marvelous victory, was it? I wonder if that's really true.
What?
Could the same be said if it turned out that the key piece of evidence in question was in fact fabricated?
Oh my god, he knows! He knows!
If the inspector, the coroner, and the prosecutor all colluded together to cast an innocent Japanese man as a mass murderer and send him to his death.
Oh my god, he knows! And he's pissed!
That's outrageous!
And now, 10 years later, for some reason the secret has been threatened and needs protecting. Which is why the inspector and the coroner had to be silenced, isn't it? By someone in power in Japan and in Britain, using the two killers recruited for the assassin exchange.
He knows and he's pissed.
Why are you pointing at me? I didn't fucking do it.
Order! Order at once! 10 years ago, my father was convicted in this very courtroom as a mass murderer. My father. To be sentenced to death. But it was all a sham! And I swore to myself that I'd prove it. Which is why I had to come to Britain. Whatever the cost.
You'll have to forgive me if I feel compelled to toast this vengeful Nibbonese's tenacity of purpose here. However, he who fails to quash his emotions in the courtroom has failed as a lawyer.
Come on, Kazuma. You know this won't wash. You're claiming your father was misrepresented in a trial that took place a whole decade ago. You must see that without evidence, that's nothing more than a wild accusation.
As it happens,
I have evidence.
Oh, shit! What?
As the court has heard, I crossed the channel to France with Gregson on the 31st. I went with him on the pretext of being the assassin recruited to kill Seishiro Jigoku. But my true intentions were to make the inspector tell me the truth.
What truth?
Oh god, excuse me. The truth about the evidence. And he acknowledged what I'd already deduced. There's a closely guarded secret about what went on in that autopsy 10 years ago.
What? A secret? I know nothing of any secret.
While we waited for my supposed mark in Jigoku's cabin, I drew my clan's illustrious sword, Karuma, before the inspector's eyes. He very quickly understood what my true motive was.
This is all new, right?
This is new.
Yup.
Right. I see. You're that Asogi's young lad, are you? And what? You gonna cut me down with that thing, is that it?
That will very much depend on the answers you give to my questions. I want to know what really happened 10 years ago. The truth. That's all.
Before we get into it, let me make one thing clear. I still believe your father was the professor. There's no doubt in my mind. But unfortunately, back then, we didn't have the evidence we needed to make that crime stick.
So, you admit it then? The evidence used in my father's trial was fabricated!
It was for the good of the country.
Oh my fucking god.
Bro.
Anyway, I was just following orders.
Orders? What exactly did you do? Speak!
I'm not saying another word.
Even if your life depends on it?
That's right. Even then.
So that's when the tip of the sword broke.
Oh, Kazuma-sama?
If the results of Clint Van Zeek's autopsy were fabricated, then the investigating officer Gregson and the lead coroner Wilson must have known about it. They can only have been ordered to pervert the course of justice in that way by one man. The man leading the case for the prosecution, Barak Van Zeeks.
In other words,
This motherfucker got 4 other words this stream and no one fucking else did.
I got one.
I can't help it.
I got one.
The defendant did have cause to organize this exchange of assassins. Exactly. As was established earlier. It has to have been the Reaper himself who liaised with Jigoku in Japan to arrange the exchange. That was a lot of fucking alliteration in that sentence.
Yeah, what the hell? Ugh.
So it follows that the Reaper's true identity can only be that of the man who stands accused in this courtroom today, Barak Van Zeeks. Bro, sit down.
What the?
Sit.
What the fuck?
he's fucking he's standing up like he's standing up like Uncle watching television.
Kazuma Sogi.
What?
What you've just told the court. Are you absolutely certain of your facts? Did Gregson really fabricate evidence for that trial 10 years ago?
I heard it with my own ears. His shameful admission.
In that case, I know the name of the Reaper.
You're just gonna fucking say it because you're like, you know what? I'm sick of this shit.
What?
Lord Van Zeeks?
I gave no such orders. I know that for certain.
Oh my.
Which narrows down the remaining possibilities to one.
Who?
If Lord Van Zeeks isn't the one behind all this, then yes, there's only one other person who could have done something like that. I believe I know who it is too.
You?
I just had a feeling
Did you
this
do
name
it?
was going to come up. The true identity of the infamous Reaper of the Bailey is...
That is an extremely loaded green text on the screen right now.
Iris Wilson.
the only person who could have arranged the assassin exchange and manipulated the autopsy results is the Lord Chief Justice himself, Lord Mael Strongheart.
What? Lord Strongheart?
Yes, it's true that 10 years ago the defendant handled the prosecution of the professor in court, but he only took over the case after his brother Lord Clint Van Zeeks had been killed.
I can only assume that this is the most inappropriate joke in British judicial history.
Well, Lord Van Zeeks,
10 years ago, I was very new to my profession. But I had a burning desire to avenge my brother's death, so I pleaded for control of the case. The investigation to that point, a supplication of the lords to allow my brother's corpse to be examined. All the evidence I was given, the autopsy reports, it all came from you. I've spent my life since then believing I was in your debt for the way you stood aside and let me handle the trial. But I see now. I was very much mistaken.
it was a hugely influential force that caused the inspector and the coroner to break the law 10 years ago. And that same force was still felt a decade later on the other side of the world by Seshiro Jigoku. Lord Strongheart, everything falls into place when we recognize that you are the Reaper of the Bailey.
Now, here's my question, Ryunosuke. How do you think this is gonna go?
I'm
No, I'm not. Guilty. Goodbye.
Huh?
I'm going. Ryunosuke is going to die in this country, in this fucking hell land. Whore.
The court awaits your response, my lord. This may very well go down in British judicial history, but I assure you, it is no joke. Consider this a formal accusal by the defense.
It doesn't warrant a response. A formal accusal? Don't be absurd. The defense's claims are utter nonsense, a wild fantasy at best.
You're not going to defend yourself.
You claim there was some wrongdoing with Lord Clint Van Zeeks' autopsy? That's utterly untrue. Objection!
But I heard it from Gregson's own lips. He admitted to it. And where is your evidence? What? Gregson's dead now. Unless you were thinking of summoning a ghost to the stand. What a stupid fucking idea.
Wait!
God help me if they ever do that.
Wait!
This legal system is cooked.
Wait!
I'm just gonna take a sip of the world's largest cup of coffee.
And wait about, I don't know, maybe 10 generations from now?
100 years, maybe, give or take. You mean to say... I forget how the system works in your little backwater country. But in the courts of the British Empire, without evidence, there is no case.
Whoa.
I have no intention of entertaining some wild fantasy that possibly cannot be substantiated by anyone or anything. Ugh! Order! Order in court! Following Inspector Gregson's murder and in the light of Dr. Wilson's death as well, there's really no one left who could testify about the events of 10 years ago, is there?
Wait.
So that was the real purpose of the assassin exchange.
This court has no business raking over the coals of a case that was concluded a decade ago. The accusal brought by the prosecution and the defense is categorically denied. I take it there are no objections.
Kazuma. He's more or less waited his whole life for this moment. Is there really nothing else we can do now? Is there no other avenue we can go down in pursuit of the truth about what happened all those years ago? If only there was someone who could testify about Clint Van Zeeks' autopsy. There is someone, no! He's gone to extraordinary lengths to cover his tracks. Even so far as dispatching an assassin all the way to Japan to ensure Dr. Wilson's silence. And Dr. Scythe won't say anything against Strongheart. But there's still one ray of hope. Objection! Actually, there is one person. One person who could still testify about that autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous. There's no one left. Who, Ryunosuke? Who? Tell me.
Kazuma,
Please. This trial can't end. Not yet.
I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for the truth. The person the defense would like to call to the stand to testify about the autopsy of Lord Clint Van Zeeks is...
Heaven help us. Another Japanese. He's mask off now, bro.
An expert in forensic medicine, my lord. Professor Yujin Mikotoba, 16 years ago. He came to London with Seshiro Jigoku and Genshin Asogi as a visiting student.
And what could his testimony possibly tell us?
Professor Mikotoba was the primary assistant during the autopsy in question. He was also the person who actually penned the report.
He wrote the fucking thing! He wrote the whole fucking thing!
Yeah, Wilson did not... Incorrect. The autopsy was carried out by the coroner, Dr. Wilson. The report carries his signature.
You are wrong. Death.
That's... The forge doc...
No, it's just that Wilson didn't actually oversee the fucking autopsy. He just signed off on it.
He looked over the report. He's like, yeah, you know, that looks good. Fuck it. Yeah, ship it. Fuck it. I don't care. Take it. Fuck it. I don't care.
Send it, bro.
It was the primary assistant's duty to keep a written record of the coroner's work during the procedure. In actual fact, the coroner merely read over the report at the end and signed it.
In other words, Professor Mikotoba witnessed the entire autopsy from start to finish.
How do the visiting students know more about how your country works than you do? You live in it.
The defense demands that Professor Mikotoba be summoned as a witness as a matter of urgency.
I don't think it's that they know more, it's that everyone else is lying.
I guess that's true.
Whatever really happened in that autopsy laboratory 10 years ago is something only he can tell us.
No.
Yeah, no.
The defense's demand is denied.
What?
But Professor Mikotoba is in London at this very moment. We could summon him to the stand in minutes.
No, of course he's not going to agree to it. Strongheart has no intention of summoning anyone who knows. He's too concerned about protecting himself.
Prosecutor Asogi, let me refresh your memory, as you seem to have forgotten the prosecution's stance. Only minutes ago, you accused the defendant of being the Reaper and of masterminding the assassin exchange. I did, yes. So, present your evidence for those claims and make your case complete. At this time, I don't have the requisite evidence. But that's exactly why we need witness testimony. The professor case is closed. There are no clues in the distant past that will bolster your argument today. I'm afraid to say, Prosecutor Asogi, that you would appear to be possessed by the spirit of your late homicidal father. Ugh. Now, as I stated earlier, this court has already reached a conclusion with respect to the matter at hand. Inspector Gregson was murdered by Japanese Supreme Court Judge Seishiro Jigoku. As for any hidden circumstances that may exist, they will be investigated in due course by the proper authorities.
But you are the authorities!
Objection! But we all know what will happen. That'll just give the mastermind of the whole venture time to cover his tracks again.
By which you mean me.
No shit.
Your punishment for this contemptible behavior will be decided at a later date. As for you, Prosecutor Asogi, you will be remanded following these proceedings. Willingly, I trust, since you gave your word. This futile game of revenge is over, young Master Asogi.
He was so close.
That will be all. I hereby declare this trial to be over.
Mr. Sholmes?
This is no place for amateur detection, Mr. Sholmes. May I remind you that these proceedings are closed to the general public? You will leave the courtroom at once.
Objection! Mr. Sholmes was instrumental in the apprehension of Seishiro Jigoku before he fled from Europe. The court should hear what he has to say.
Lord Mal Strongheart. It's imperative that you refrain from bringing this trial to an end at this stage. Sorry, I was watching the trial while I was enjoying my pheasant.
He got the pheasant! He's got a fucking round belly.
Is it really? And why would that be?
You need only recall your own words from the opening of the trial to answer that question. If I may. Let's see. We will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Surely it can't be that the shock of being accused of being the Reaper yourself has erased that from your memory. Can it?
Get him! Who's stronger? Who's stronger? Beast Gohan or Pheasant Mode Sholmes? The whole truth, sir, has already been uncovered.
It would seem that we have a great many important members of the judiciary present here today. I put it to you, my dear fellows, should the trial end at this juncture?
He's asking the crowd.
Let's see what the audience thinks. After all, why have you been invited to attend? To not along to the prevarications of your superiors.
Let's ask the audience. Rabble, rabble, rabble.
Order! Order in court!
It would seem to me that we stand before a door that leads to a new era of illegal practices. Oh my god, let me try that again. It seems to me that we stand before a door that leads to a new era of legal practices. A door that is ajar. Let us emerge from the shadows of the Reaper's decade-long ascendancy. For you and you alone, my dear fellows, have the power to push this door open now.
The auditors in the gallery have no rights to express an opinion on court proceedings.
Rabble,
Silence!
rabble, 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 bro.
Silent!
Rabble.
He's right, the judge has absolutely authority here.
Yes! If he calls the trial to an end, it must end!
What would that really do?
Dark things come on us, these dark things indeed.
There's a single person.
What?
The trial should go on. Summon the witness.
Clear something like your Japanese fellow before he's in custody.
Rabble, rabble, rabble.
Rabble, rabble, rabble.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Cover the whole truth here.
Vindicate yourself for this outlandish accusation!
The whole truth, and nothing but the truth. That's the very foundation of British law. A toast to my dependable colleagues in the gallery. On with the trial!
On with the trial!
Testify!
Well, my lord? Do you hear that? Do you hear the voice of the British? It's just. Do you hear the voice of British justice? I take it. I think you'll find it will be rather awkward to silence.
The court will recess briefly.
Let's fucking go!
I have no intention of shrinking from these allegations. Bailiff, arrange for the subpoena of the witness at once. As soon as the gentleman arrives at the courthouse, we shall reconvene.
Oh my god. A recess won't be necessary, my lord.
Pardon?
Mikotopa is a close friend of mine. He accompanied me today and is waiting in the antechamber as we speak.
Oh no, you know, Judge, don't go anywhere.
Normally we'd have to wait hours for this recipe, but luckily for today I brought a swap.
Luckily for you, before filming I prepared it. Oh my god.
I do believe he's been enjoying a little trip down memory lane, in fact.
What? Professor Mikatoba is here in the courthouse?
Mr. Sholmes, you didn't know this would happen, did you?
Oh, my dear fellow, no one is in a better position to answer that question than you, surely.
The one frame.
I wasn't just asking for the fun of it, you know.
I must thank you for your assistance in this matter, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, no problem.
However, you are of no further use here. Kindly leave the courtroom at once.
He's just gonna walk out and then walk up to the gallery. I know him. He's just gonna do like a fucking U. He's like, all right.
But of course, in truth, I find myself rather busy now as a result of these developments. Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes.
I trust you have Iris's lucky little, oh my god. Iris's, I can talk. I trust you have Iris's little lucky charm with you.
He's been listening the entire fucking time.
He's been listening the whole time.
Absolutely. It's still in my pocket.
She sends her regards and a reminder. If you find yourself at a dead end, the ears are at your disposal. Just one tug, if you please.
Oh, of course.
In that case, the trial will continue without delay.
What the fuck is the continue at?
I'm sure it's coming.
Relax. Bailiff, show the witness to the stand.
So it's Lord Strongheart. He's the Reaper of the Bailey. Where exactly is this trial going to take me, I wonder? Just how deep am I about to be plunged into the blackness of the abyss? Well, I'm ready. I'm ready to head into the heart of this maelstrom and confront whatever horrors it tries to drown me under.
You get it? It's like his name is.
I get it. To be continued.
To be continued.
Wow, dude, Jesus Christ.
Whoa!
10 out of 10, bro.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Okay.
Testify. Testify.
I
Testify.
will say for certainty the next Ace Attorney Friday will be my last.
It's gotta be, right?
It will be my last.
There's no way we got and one more thing.
Right?
This is the third and one more thing we've got this fucking chapter.
All right, hold on. Don't look. Everybody look away. Why are you here?
Okay.
Alt F4! Alt F4! Alt F4!
There we go.
Little sneak peek.
Little sneak peek. Holy fuck. If you made art, exclamation point art in chat, Jesus fucking Christ.
Dude.
Holy shit. Oh my fucking god.
That was fucking great, bro.
That was crazy.
And they don't want to make more of these.
Bro, Sholmes walking in. At. Wait a minute. Hold on.
They don't want to make more of these? Why?
I guess not.
Why? What
I
happened?
don't know.
Because you can't put a fighting pass in Ace Attorney.
I mean, I guess.
Bro, they did. There's costumes in the 3DS one.
You're
yeah,
right.
and you bought those once. I guess that's true.
I'm reeling. I'm reeling at the moment.
Mission accomplished. You presented 3 pieces of evidence today.
Jesus Christ.
I'm doing dailies in fucking Phoenix, right, bro? Fuck, that was so good. It's fucking Beam. Yeah, that's really fucking good.
Dude, so crazy. Like, he was carrying around Gregson in a suitcase. A
What a
frozen
reveal.
Gregson
Yeah.
in a suitcase that entire fucking time. Well, I don't know if it was the entire. No, I mean, no, because he got off of the boat and still had Gregson there
For 3 days.
So, for 3 days.
Okay,
That's-
we have art we need to go through, so I will. Holy fucking shit! We have art on Blue Sky. We have art in the server that I will go through post haste. Let me share with everybody here real quick, and then I'll show you. Yeah, I'll be quick because it is. Holy fucking shit, dude. So let's get to it. Anthropology on Blue Sky. This game, bro. The gang is all here. All 5.
fucking alt text in this picture.
All 5. I'm not gonna repost this, but I will like it because I don't want to fucking spoil anybody else.
Dude, I can't imagine being fucking spoiled for this part. That's like fucking integral.
Oh my god, dude. I'm sweating. I was like, my back is not touching my chair. I'm at the edge of like my seat and I'm straight sweating. I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? Thank you.
He's sweating and edging?
I'm sweating and edging right now. Thank you. Also from Anthropology, bro. When I first played The Great Ace Attorney, I was so damn bad for Cosmo, I was willing and ready to accept and forgive him for being an assassin.
Who amongst us hasn't?
What?
Wine.
Kill you, I'ma 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 kill you.
The DD jump scare. You've been drawing her so long, you miss her. You gotta watch Devstream.
That's right.
Jackson's doo-doo cake reminded me of the Pepsi I left out when sleeping. It was Alfred's doo-doo cake.
That was Alfred's doo-doo
Wait,
cake.
Jackson. Oh no, wait, Jackson. Weren't you eating doo-doo cake and I was eating chocolate cake?
Wait,
No.
I actually don't remember. That might be true.
No, I was eating
Jackson,
a
why
delicious
the fuck were
chocolate
you
cake,
eating
and you were
doo-doo cake?
eating
That's
eating
so-
pieces
that's
of
fucking
shit
disgusting.
before the
Wait,
stream
were you eating
started. I
boo-boo
don't know
cake?
why.
You eat pieces of shit.
If you
for
perpetuate this
breakfast?
bit, I'm never getting to the ending of this game.
Were you on that doo-doo brown or what?
You eat pizza and chips for breakfast.
Yeah, you know what I
No.
do. Also, why does your Pepsi fucking look like that?
What did you
What?
put in your Pepsi?
That is the sludge.
The sediments, bro.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I needed this.
Ah, the sludge.
And then Cosmo, you look at other men's build.
Yes.
Oh. I would have drawn the making up, but bet is easier. Yeah.
Oh my word.
Thank
Dude,
you.
they're woohooing.
They're woohooing in there.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Another slight depiction of death, not graphic, just in case. Need an excuse to repost this piece I made a year ago. Oh no, no, not the fuck. Round and round. No, 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 no. Fuck, dude. Thank you so much for sharing that. Just what I needed to.
Thanks.
Thanks. Just what I wanted to fucking see. Thank you so much. That's all I see on Blue Sky. I'm gonna jump over to the lodge. This is from Blue in the server. Happy Friday, gamers. My period cramps are plotting my death as we speak, so I have some chivvies. Let's see.
Oh, don't worry. I'll take those for you.
Hand them over. Now. Why is it gray? I'm colorblind, dude. Yeah, like Dev's saying. If you're
We
new
have all-
here,
We have all friends here.
all the friends
That's
are
right.
here.
Even the racist one.
Even the racist friend.
Listen, he was made racist.
Byproduct.
He was made.
Isn't that true of all racists?
Yeah, it's learned.
It's learned.
It's learned and it can be unlearned.
Thank you, Blue. I like this a lot. And this is from Aperture in the server. It just says J, comma Goku.
He should have done this instead.
He almost did this.
What? Yeah. What if like the ponytail
He did.
popped and his hair stood up?
He did send the fucking stand flying with.
He had flying. He had an aura wave around him, like like he almost did do this.
Is it easier to see in grayscale then? Yeah, in case people draw with like really bright colors and I'm not able to see them.
Kaioken ×5.
That seems to be all the art we have tonight. I see in the server and whatnot. Except for this one fucking piece I want to show in general from Yes. Just real quick.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Take that!
Standing here, I realize
You're just like me, old boy. All right. Let me check Blue Sky one more time, and then I think we're good.
I realize now, my boy, you're not crazy. You're batshit insane.
We did it. We are literally at the end of the game. Next stream when we do this, we are finishing the game.
100%.
Next stream is the finale.
Is the finale.
is the finale of Great Ace Attorney 2.
I will.
If you got any art in the fucking wings,
you need to do it like now. You need to spend this week, anything you had planned this weekend, cancel it.
That's right.
That's right.
Cancel it, and then
Quit
wait
your
till
job.
Friday to post. Quit your job. Oh. I cannot believe. Holy shit. I'm just gonna go. I was joined by by my friends. I'll go in order in line. One, Okie Dokie Dev. Hi. Thank you for joining me tonight. Where can people find you? What's going on?
You can find me on Blue Sky, YouTube, Twitch, Ko-fi, etc. Okie Dokie Dev, okidokiedev.com on Blue Sky in particular. I do art, I do streams. I've been playing Raincode, recently. I applied for a key for, 100 Line, Last Defense Academy, the new, Kodaka joint. If I get that, I was thinking that I would do another stream of it. So if you want to check that out, if I get it, check it out.
Fuck it. We'll see what happens.
Come through.
Come through. Make sure you
Come
follow
through.
Dev.
Come
and
through
see
for
what's
poop.
going on. Thank you, Dev. Next, joined by one Paper Box House. You know them as Alfred.
Hi.
Alfred, what's up? What's going on? Where
What's
can
up?
people find you?
You can find me at twitch.tv/Paperbox and Blue Sky. I'm at Paperbox House. Also on YouTube, Paperbox House, and my VODs at the Paperbox Vault. You can also find me at Combo Breaker this year in Chicago, where I will be doing Artist Alley and selling art prints. I showed Jackson one of the ones I finished like earlier, which was the I finished like a Venom Igor print like recently, and there's going to be so much more, or as much as I can make. As for my next stream, I'm probably going to be drawing or playing video games, one or the other.
One or the other.
Jackson, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you for being here, Alfred. And last, certainly not least, as always, joined by one Robbie Dude. Robbie, what's going on? Where can people find you?
Fucking hat. My name is Robbie. I stream every Saturday at 6 p.m. PST on twitch.tv/RobbieDude. You can follow me on Blue Sky at robbie.zone, which is also my website. I'm probably going to be either streaming Repton 3 for the ZX Spectrum or the BBC Micro, or nothing. I might take another Saturday off. I didn't stream last week.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see, depending on how I'm feeling. I'll let you guys know. But usually every Saturday at 6 p.m. PST. Chat, I would like to advertise something like I do every stream. Play Promise Mascot Agency.
Oh, that came out?
Oh, that came out yesterday, bro. I beat it like literally like 10 minutes before the stream started.
Damn. Okay.
That game is fucking good, bro. That is a really fucking fun game. Check it out. Why don't you?
Why don't you?
Pinky, dude, top 3 characters of 2025. Kleptonox from Royal Royale, Pinky from Promise Mascot Agency, and Odd Rock from Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Oh, dude. Oh, we fucking with Odd Rock?
I fuck with Odd Rock heavy,
Wait.
bro.
Which one was
Fuck,
Odd
fuck
Rock?
yes. Fuck yes, bro.
Odd Rock is the little purple rock that hangs out on Donkey Kong's back.
Oh.
Top 3 characters of 2025.
Oh man. And with that is the semi-finale of Great Ace Attorney 2. We're gonna go to the end screen, and as I go to my end screen, you know what? Actually, I can talk about this real quick. There is a community project planned for after we finish Great Ace Attorney, so be on the lookout for that. Cherry Chews and I are planning something that everybody in the community who wants to get involved with it can get involved with. So after the finale stream, we can announce what we're working on and go
We're
from
making Great Ace Attorney 3.
there.
I'm tired of waiting.
I'm tired of waiting. If you see your name here, support me on Ko-fi. You know the bit. We're going to raid into one Wayne Radio TV, who is doing the Palestine fundraiser. They're doing it
Hell
all
yeah.
weekend long, so we're going to raid into them. If you got any money to spare, go in and do it. The raid phrase will be testify.
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 Go in,
That shit was
hang
fucking
out.
crazy, dog.
Dude,
oh my God.
Do y'all got hype moments at Aura? Yes.
Yes.
do you guys also have good writing? Also, yes.
Also yes. Okay, I'm just gonna raid in. I'll see y'all probably Sunday or Monday for my own stream. We'll figure it out. Until then, goodbye for fucking ever.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Turn this shit off.